Hello and welcome back to another Slay the Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to get started with the Ironclad. Clad in iron. There's iron all over this guy. Upgrade a card, Nail's Lament, transform 2 cards, or Boss Relic. I think we're probably going to take transform 2 cards at first blush. 7 max HP is not that extreme of a cost, and transform cards are really good. Helps give the deck an identity early on. And could get rare cards. Rare cards are really good. Things like Feed, Reaper, Corruption, Barricade. There's some bad ones too. Juggernaut, Berserk. But mostly good stuff. Immolate, Fiendfire, Exhume. A lot of good ones. Obviously you're not guaranteed to get rare cards, but you are likely to get something. Since we're transforming 2, and we have Burning Blood, we're probably going to transform Defense first, so that we can still fight early elites. Looks like there's a 3 elite line with a Mega Elite on it. Optional Mega Elite, could be either one, but the Mega Elite does come with extra bonus fire. There's a... oh no, I thought there was another 3 elite line, but we can't line up these 2 with this one, so no. Hey, Inspana. Favorite standing streamer. Well, that's quite a qualifier. I don't think there's too many standing streamers. The bread stands alone. There's sort of 2 ways to get to this first elite. Wouldn't early Jugger be okay? Yeah. I mean, early Juggernaut's okay. Like, since you can build around it. It's still kind of a curse because it's an expensive power and you don't really have time to scale in early hallway fights. But it's kind of fine. Just like Juggernaut is a really bad shield slam, body slam is the problem. Is it called shield slam or body slam in this game? It's body slam, right? Is it shield slam? The bot's not working, so it's not going to tell me. Okay, fine. So the deal with body slam is like you can just, if you have a barricade and 1,000 armor, you can just body slam people to death, right? You can body slam transient to death, and that's really great. So what's Juggernaut doing in that deck, right? It's like now you have to generate block 500 times to kill the heart. I guess not 500, 100 times, right? 100, whatever. 20 or something times to kill the heart. And that's just a lot. It's a lot of times to generate block. Like, if you've got, 30 block cards in your deck, that's a pretty beefy deck, and you have to go through that whole deck 4 times to kill the heart with Juggernaut. It's just a really slow way of converting your block into damage. Does C# have a finally keyword for exception handling? Yes. It's part of the try-catch block, so you do try-catch finally. C# also has a similar construction, which is the using. So if you say using, and then you create a variable within that block, that variable is defined, and anytime it exits that block, including in the case of an exception, if that variable implements disposable, it gets disposed properly. Which is pretty useful for the same thing that finally is for, right? It's, you like take a resource, and then if you throw an exception, you're gonna safely handle that resource. Okay, so let's do 2 transforms and then see which one of these paths we like. Probably the 4-fight path, since we're keeping our Burning Blood, but potentially the 2-fight 3 question mark path. And I am going to do 2 defense. Okay, we did get a feed. Feed True Grit. So we're going to be feeding on some people here. So definitely we want the 4-fight path, because we can meta-scale our health with the feed. Sweet. Part of me says we can kill him to block. Like, the most we can block for is double strike the gray slime, or the spike slime, and then defend, then we take 3 damage. But that doesn't set up for feed next turn. And we can set up for feed next turn, right? We can just strike both, defend. We take 6 extra damage. Actually, how much damage is bash feed? 15 plus 8's 23. So we're 1 off if we strike Spike Slime. I think I like double strike, Spike Slime, defend. This fight probably won't last that long. We can get back to feed. We only have an 11 card deck, so shouldn't be too difficult to redraw it. I want to save that health. So we'll bash defend here, and then if we redraw feed next turn, we could proc up, probably. Okay, that should set up feed. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Floor 1 Hemo is incredible. Could be slightly problematic in that it kills people, and we can't use it to set up feeds because it does too much damage. Could pick a Perfected Strike. We were sort of like sneakily optimizing for Perfected Strike when we transformed to defends, because we got to keep all of our strikes for Perfected Strike. Just in case we transformed into one. And Cleave is also extremely nice. Get some AoE going on. It's hard to beat Hemo, though. Especially since we have healing. With Feed Burning Blood, we heal for 9 per fight. So spending 2 health is not that big of a deal. Yeah, let's grab a Hemo. Get ahead. Can we feed this turn with, like, Hemo Strike Feed? Hemo puts him to 2, but with 11 armor, so he's at 13. We'll do 16. Yep. And then we just try and take no more damage from the fight. Sure, sure, sure. Okay, easy. I think Wild Strike or Perfected Strike. I don't think we're taking Dark Embrace. It's kind of too cute early on. We don't really have any Dark Embrace stuff. Could potentially be good against sentries. If you want to draw 10-card hands, which we do. Boy, if we take Wild Strike, we just have bonkers damage. Not only did we keep all of our strikes and lose 2 defends, so we have increased attack density, we also got a Feed and a Hemo, which are both like big damage cards in Act 1. But I'll go ahead and take a Wild Strike. I haven't looked at the boss yet. Slime Boss. Seems like big damage is appropriate. Normally I'm not like super excited about Shining Light, but we've got some really good upgrades here. Hemo's got a really good upgrade. Feed, obviously we want upgraded as soon as possible. True Grit. And we're at full health, so I guess we might as well. Hey! No more yelling, okay? Should be a little quiet kitties. Oh, hi, Hiker Biker Horse. Didn't see you there, sorry. Missed your message. My god, this cat. He's driving me nuts. Alright. Oh my god, we got the Feed plus. What in the world is happening? Okay. Can we ever set up Feed next turn? Max damage next turn is like Strike, Wild Strike, Feed, which is 24, 30 damage. So we have to do 25 damage this turn, which we can set up. Okay. Do we try and save Hemo? Or save the health from Hemo? If we strike here, he goes to 34. We can only do 30 damage next turn. So we need the Hemo to set it up. Okay. So we just like bash True Grit and get an easy setup. So I guess we didn't need the Hemo. Yum. We've got so many attacks. Should we take a Shrug? Cleave is also here. Cleave's nice. We've got insane front-loaded damage. I feel like the next damage we should take is scaling. I mean, we don't have any AoE, and Cleave is good. I don't think we need AoE. We're just gonna like assassinate one target. There are lots of multiple enemy fights. Sentries. This is a hard pool fight, so it could be like Gang of Slimes or Gang of Gremlins. But like honestly, with a Wild Strike, a Hemo, and a Feed, we're gonna be able to kill one of those things on turn 1. So we just like pick whichever one's the scariest, kill it, and then this fight's not as scary anymore. Like I get what people are saying with Cleave, but like I just don't think it's necessary. We have so much damage. Shrug is not great either. We've got 3 energy, so shrugging into not being able to play cards is very likely. Also Gremlin Knob and stuff. Could pick Clothesline. They're all pickable. I think I'm gonna go for Shrug. We need to set up feeds sometimes, which means we need to be able to block, and we traded away all our defense, so... Big Slime. We probably want to split and then feed on one of the little ones. Unless we can just feed right now. 22 plus 9 is 31. That's lethal. Is it being 49? I mean, sure, right? Feed is absolutely absurd. Combust, Carnage, and Pommel Strike. Well, Combust would be the AoE. I was just thinking this morning about like what I've learned over the course of my Ironclad streams in February, and like the big thing that jumps out at me is that like Rampage is way better than I thought. It doesn't solve the fights that you would imagine it would solve, but it solves some really important fights, like the Act 1 boss and the Act 2 boss, which is like pretty important. And it lets you transition into better late game stuff. And the other thing I was realizing is I still haven't been able to use the self-harm archetype very much. The like Hemokinesis, Combust, Rupture thing. But here might be a good shot at it. We need some AoE damage. Combust and Hemo are both in the deck if we pick Combust. We'd probably upgrade it for Sentries. We're not particularly good at Sentries right now. We're pretty good at assassinating one of the Sentries, but then we kind of fall off. Because we don't have the Cleave. We do have a Fire Pod, so... that's true. Combust can mess with feed. Good point. If you're trying to set people up for feed, you end up combusting them to death sometimes. Can it really, though? Like, don't you just take the combust damage into account and then don't put people that low? Like, I get what you're saying. Combust does, to some extent, make us lose control at the end of the fight, but it's not like... It's not doing 20 damage to anybody, you know? It's doing 5. Carnage is also here. Carnage is super good. It's more just like big chonky attacks. Help set up for feed. Plus, if we want a Rupture combo, we already have Hemo. Do we really need Combust? I don't think we ever skip here. I think Pommel Strike might be worse than skip. I have a pretty low opinion of Pommel Strike. But Combust and Carnage are quite good. When I was thinking about how good Rampage is, I was thinking it's kind of like a one energy Carnage, right? You've got the one sort of setup Rampage where it does 8 damage, but after that it does 16. And that's basically Carnage. Fights usually end before it does too much more than that, but if it doesn't, you know, it can outscale Carnage. Yeah, let's just pick the Carnage. Never feel too bad picking a Carnage. Combust is kind of a weird card. Carnage is like way better in Act 3 than Combust, right? I think we're smithing. I feel pretty good about the max HP. I would be smithing the feed if it wasn't already upgraded. As is, we have quite a bit of contention for the upgrade. Carnage, Hemo, and Wild Strike all have great upgrades. 5 damage on both Hemo and Wild Strike. And then Carnage gets 8, which is less damage per energy, but more damage in absolute terms. Shrug It Off also has a good upgrade. Shrug It Off has got a really high drawn played rate. You're often like, I need to block this turn, so let's play Field Note, Shrug It Off, and see what we draw. And if that Shrug It Off is blocking for 11, even though the extra 3 block seems like it's the same as a Defend plus, it's pretty impactful. We do have absolute gobs of damage as well, so maybe we just take the Shrug upgrade. Or True Grit. I'm gonna go for Shrug. This is silly. I should do one of these. 5 extra damage. Yeah, upgrading True Grit's fine. It really only matters in like really long fights though. Where you're like, oh, I have a feed in my hand, but I don't want to use it, and I have True Grit. Something. Because, like, in other situations, you just play the important cards and then play True Grit, and it's fine. I think it's probably Wild Strike. I think Wild Strike has a higher drawn played rate than Hemo. Sometimes we try to not play Hemo to save the health. That pretty much never happens to Wild Strike. Wild Strike Plus is a hell of a drug. Okay. Sentries first. We definitely want to save the Carnage. So it might be Shrug Carnage. Hopefully Shrug misses feed. Damn it. Well, that's upsetting. 10% chance, I guess. Alright, fine. We definitely want Carnage to stay in the deck. We're probably going to Firepot him to death next turn. Find 2 damage from somewhere. We can actually just Hemo Strike Plus him to death. Save the Firepot. I mean, we're trying to do a bunch of elites, right? We have a Mega Elite potentially next. Seems like saving a Firepot makes sense if we can. Hey, Carly Sledgepson. Happy Thursday to you as well. We save more health if we strike, defend, Firepot. Start setting up this next one to potentially die. It's true. Also, like, we could have drawn the Sender's Vein, right? That would have been super good. Oh well. Or we could just go for the whole gang and Firepot, strike him to death, and then defend Hemo. We're skipping Strike Plus? What the hell is that? It's a weird line. I mean, this is pretty efficient, right? It only wastes 4 damage. We can use the Firepot later. Set up a feed, maybe. Or waste 2 damage, rather. Time to feed. Is Wild Strike feed lethal? I think no, right? This is 29. 6, yes, it's not. So we'd have to do Firepot, he's at 19. And then, unfortunately, it'd have to be Wild Strike feed, which wastes 10 damage. his strike feed is off by 1. It's 18 damage. I guess we could fire pot this one, and then Wild Strike feed him. It's a little bit less wasteful, and then True Grit take 3. Guaranteed block next turn. Seems fine. Sure. Wild Strike feed is 29, so we're doing 49 damage, only wasting 7. Okay. I mean, we have blocked this turn too, right? So we might as well use it. Alright, just need like a Carnage Strike. It's not quite the same. Darn, take 10. Off by 3. You're late, Carnage. Could have saved me 10 health. Auric Alchemy is pretty good in a deck where we transformed all of our defense. I feel kind of bad about the Shrug It Off, but that's pretty good. Transform 2 defense, get an Auric Alchemy first relic. Like that. Clothesline's good with Auric Alchemy. Trying to block without blocking. It's a lot of cards in the deck. 2 cost attacks, Carnage, Bash, and Clothesline. I mean, if we spend our turn doing a 2 cost attack and a 1 cost attack, and the 2 cost attack is like Bash, Carnage, Clothesline, and the 1 cost attack is Wild Strike, Hemo, Feed, like that's a pretty awesome turn. I think I'm yes on Clothesline. It's not amazing, but it says weak on it, and that's really, really good right now. Do we try and upgrade before the Mega Elite? Looks like that's possible. We're going through a shop too, so we'll be pretty strong. Probably grab the other 1 cost attack. Upgrade Hemo. Doesn't seem like we're really skipping it. To save health. Could upgrade Carnage. Upgrading Carnage might get us some sort of awkward Lagavulin situations where we're forced to split on turn 1, but we don't want to. Or we just upgrade the Shrug It Off. Upgrade the Shrug It Off is good against Lagavulin. Shrug It Off is not going to get played very much with Auric Alchemy unless it's upgraded. If it's upgraded, it like actually blocks. Same with True Grit. Alright, I'm gonna go with the Shrug. Okay. Mob Bank immediately before a shop. I think this shop is too valuable to take Mob Bank. I think this is blue key. Yeah, we've got too much money too. To just skip. Boo. Lost the meta scaling. Evolve is pretty good. We're against Slime Boss, and we have a Wild Strike in the deck. Could pick Hand of Greed and just have all the attacks. Hand of Greed kind of fights with Feed, because they both say Fatal on them. Only one of them gets to Fatal each enemy. Hand of Greed would be better if we didn't just fight sentries, because then we could feed on 2 sentries, or feed on 1 sentry and Hand of Greed the other 2. I do like early Hand of Greed quite a bit. Get some meta scaling. I mean, we already have meta scaling because we have Feed Plus, but get more meta scaling. Hand of Greed is such an insane card, because not only does it meta scale, it also, like, just is really strong. Just, like, does 20 damage. Huh. I don't have the same evaluation for Phantom Mechano. Evolve is pretty good. Artivore is great. Abacus is okay sometimes. Carter move, always good. But Hand of Greed is, like, super good, right? I think it's easy to overestimate how AoE centric Act 2 is. It definitely is AoE centric, but it's like if you have an immolate is really good with like Act 2 because you can like clear out slavers and stuff. Like it's that kind of AoE. But like next to follow Ortiz. Is it David Ortiz? The Red Sox slugger from a bygone era? Who knows? Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Thanks for the support. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. So it's easy to overstate how much AoE Act 2 actually uses, right? Because it's like, if you have Immolate, you can clear out slavers with it. But if it's not Immolate, right? If it's like Cleave or something, it's not actually that useful against slavers. Like, more useful against slavers is to actually kill one, and then actually kill another one, and then kill the third one, right? You want to focus your damage. And it is an AoE fight, so like AoE cards do triple damage, right? Which is great. But if you can just Hand of Greed one of them to death on turn 1, it really decreases the pressure on the fight. Same with Gremlin Leader, right? If you can kill 2 Gremlins on turn 1, then it's like he's just going to spend the whole fight summoning, and you can go on your merry way. I'm going to take Hand of Greed. I love Hand of Greed. Let's do it. We are so strong right now. Or Calcum against Gremlin Knob too. Who needs blocking? Max damage is Hemo, Wild Strike, Feed. If we don't want to spend the Feed, then it's like Wild Strike, Hemo, or Hand of Greed. Wild Strike, Hand of Greed is pretty good. Keeps both of the meta-scaling options on the table. Keeps the attack density of the deck up a little bit. Let's see, it's 19 plus 15 is 34 damage versus... Actually, 37 damage is more. Wait, how's that possible? No, I calculated something wrong. This is 32. 32 plus 12 is 44. So yeah, it's 44 versus 37. So 44 versus 37. We're losing 7 damage. To keep a feed in the deck. Yeah, now we need lesson learned. Sure. Clothesline is sick here. We have lethal next turn if we want it. Do we trigger it? Do you think you're going to cycle back to feed? Well, we're going to draw 2 cards from the next shuffle. So hopefully one of them's a Metascaler. Actually, True Grit only blocks for 1, right? But Strike does nothing. Actually, True Grit is negative block, because it generates 1 block, but he hits for an extra 5, actually? Or wait, I don't know how the Roundling interacts with the Strength, but it's either 4 or 5. Hey, 6-2. So, I guess we just Strike? I'm not sure why this Strike is ever useful, but I'll do it. Shrug to try and draw a Metascaler. Ooh, we got one. Sweet. No, True Grit was negative health. You did not want to play True Grit there. Power Through seems great. Yeah, technically, Phantom Mechanic, there wasn't any point to striking there. It gave us no outs. It added nothing. We had guaranteed lethal next turn. Like, we did it anyway, but for no reason. We just like violence. Yeah, sure. That's right, we did it to punish Gremlin Knob. Bad Knob. I'm struggling to find a reason to not take Power Through. We have Orc Halcom, so sometimes we don't want to play it. It does give us 2 wound generators with the Wild Strike, but that's just good, right? That just means we pick a second wind and win the game. Okay. Looks like we're cruising for another upgrade here. Power Through's got a decent upgrade, 5 extra block. I think Power Through has evolved into my favorite card. Can't just shrug that card off when I see it. Are you making Ironclad upgrade, Ironclad card puns? Evolve, shrug it off. I see what you're doing. I assume it's Hand of Greed, right? Hand of Greed gets extra 5 gold. Meta scales harder, does extra damage too. That's the way I'm thinking about it. Plus, Hand of Greed can get us 3 procs. We can get 3 Hand of Greed procs and 1 feed proc in the slime boss fight if we're super greedy. It's an extra 75 gold for Act 2. This hallway fight could be an AoE fight. Yeah, let's get in there. The dark embrace of puns. Wow. Shrug, sure. So we're gonna eat all of these guys, right? So we want to set one up for feed. Hand of Greed should already be set up. Let's see, what's Hand of Greed damage after we're weak? 25 times 0.75 is 18. So yeah, Hand of Greed can already hit anybody. Feed only hits for 8 though. So I'll go ahead and clothesline this guy. I should have just done this guy, I'm not sure why it's just him. Alright, so there's the feed. Delicious. And I guess we're just blocking. Waiting for Hand of Greed. Give me that greedy, greedy business. I'll go ahead and split this one. I'm not sure why. Probably doesn't matter. Hand of Greed. Let's see. We can weaken him. That's nice. So we're gonna take 1. Surely 1 is worth a 50% chance at 25 gold. Yup. Okay. Dual wield? Oh yeah, Orichalcum. We just gave up 1 health for no reason. Good point. I always forget about Orichalcum when I have it. And I shouldn't because it's really important. Dual wield hits feed. But we've already got 2 metascalers. I don't think we really need a second copy of feed. We don't have any powers yet. Dual wield is a way to scale through like Act 2 and Act 3. It's not a great way of scaling in Act 4, it's a little too slow. And I feel like we just don't need to scale in Act 1. We've just got so much damage. We might not even need to scale for Act 2. I think we might just be able to like, unless it's Champ, we might just be able to like punch them to death. You kind of don't want to scale against either Collector or Hyper Beam guy, because they just like... Collector you want to kill before turn 5. Or is it turn 5 or turn 4? I think it's turn 5. And similar with Hyper Beam, right? So you kind of just want to get started immediately. Champ, you definitely want to scale, though. So Dual Wield is obviously good against Champ. Yeah, right? Like, well, this is my scaling. My scaling is just punching people. Sorry, Carnage, you're in here too. Good morning, Sherwins. Thanks for patching around. Oh gosh. I don't know. It seems unnecessary, right? I feel like there's a big moment in Ironclad runs where you like transition from your early game strategy to your late game strategy. which is partially the reason why I've reevaluated my opinion on Rampage, and now I think Rampage is really good, because Rampage is like perfect at being the first strategy, right? It's the strategy you transition away from. You don't want to be an endgame Rampage deck, but Rampage is so good at solving early problems. It's hard to ignore. We've already got a solution for early problems. We're just trying to figure out what our solution for like Act 3 and 4 is. And with the wound generation, it's probably like Second Wind and like Barricade or whatever. But I don't think that's dual wield, right? I don't think dual wield is involved in either of these plans, so I think we skip dual wield. I don't think we need a Cleave or a Wild Strike. Cleave would be our first AoE card. But I've been talking extensively about how, like, actually Hand of Greed and Wild Strike are pretty good at AoE fights, too. Like, particularly Hand of Greed, right? We can just eat everybody. That's a solution to AoE fights. Darn, I was hoping for sentries. Probably just set up a bash this turn, wake up with, like, Hand of Greed or Wild Strike or something next turn. Or Carnage, sure. Another fight where Auric Alchemy is super good. Auric Alchemy is just good at all of the Act 1 elites. It's probably Hand of Greed Shrug. Shrug only blocks for 5 relative to Auric Alchemy. What if Shrug hits, like, Wild Strike or Power Through, though? Does that mean we don't Hand of Greed? I think we still do. Hey, hey, hey. Yes, you're a cat. Everybody knows it. Twitch chat, they know it. Hand of Greed is more damage than Wild Strike here. It's 23 versus 25. Ooh, Carly wants to see Coconut. She's currently licking herself. Luckily in a non-obscene manner, so there you go. This is safe for Twitch. Yeah, Coconut gets pets. She's a good kitty. Oh, sorry for disrupting you, Coconut. It's like, what are you doing? I'm busy here, licking myself. I like how she'll just pause whatever she's doing just randomly if she like sees something. So she'll be like with her leg kicked out in the middle of licking herself, and then she'll like hear a noise, and then she'll just be like turned around with her leg still kicked out. Sure. Power through seems good. We're never redrawing to feed, right? We're just killing with Hand of Greed next time we see it, ideally. So we, like, do the 21 damage now. If we do 21 damage, he goes to 38. And then we can Wild Strike Hand of Greed next turn. Okay. Doesn't seem like we need Hemo. So I'm gonna try to save the health. Incense Burner? Holy smokes. Demon Form is a late game scaling plan. Speaking of transitioning. Oops, Coconut's heat pad is timed out. I need that thing turned back on pronto before she realizes. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much done with Act 1, right? This is the last fight of Act 1. Demon Form is expensive. Can you take it early game without ending up being able to use it? Yes, for sure. Yeah, it is definitely expensive. It's very good if you pick if you get Snecko Eye. And this is already a super good Snecko Eye deck. Clothesline, Hand of Greed, Carnage. The wound generators are good with the Snecko Eye, because you have extra draw to mitigate the downside. An extra hand size for those spicy second wins. Snecko Eye has been killing me a lot recently, though. I don't appreciate that. It's true, Orichalcum helps protect us on the Demon Form turn. Why does Wound help with Snecko? It's the other way around. Snecko helps with wounds, because Snecko draws you 7 cards. So your hand, if you draw 1 wound, it makes less of an impact on your hand. You've got 1 out of 7 cards as a wound rather than 1 out of 5. Oh, yeah. So Evil Cod, the whole reason to pick Snecko is it makes you draw 7 cards a turn. The cost randomization is sort of irritating and not helpful. But the drawing 7 cards a turn is fantastic, so it's worth it. The costing can be a benefit, but it's like very rarely a benefit. Mostly it just makes your deck irritating and difficult to play. Alright, I think we'll take it. It's not like, we're not necessarily going to be like a Demon Form scaling deck, but, well, it's good against Champ, right? I mean, it's also good against, like, Time Lord and stuff, right? Awakened One. Any fight where you can pause for a while. It's kind of too slow against Donu Deca, but it's even good against the Heart, as long as you can survive a cycle. And we've got Incense Burner, so we can probably survive a cycle against the Heart. I'm doing it. Okay. We got most of our good cards already upgraded. We're kind of scooping out the dregs here. Sherwin's really wants that True Grit upgrade. Bash Fracture Vulnerable makes sense. We've got a ton of damage. True Grit upgrade is obviously good. Demon Form upgrade is super good. Particularly in the Slime Boss fight, where you've got like 2 turns to just set up. I mean, any card that gets 50% better when you upgrade it is like worth considering, right? From 2 to 3, it's a big upgrade. Yep, could upgrade Clothesline. I think we're probably just looking for a Shockwave for the extra weak, but Clothesline Plus does do more weak. I think it's True Grit. We've got 2 wound generators, so being able to target the wounds is pretty important. Demon Form on 1. We're giving up a lot of damage. Giving up 42 damage. Is Demon Form going to do 42 damage over the course of the fight? So it goes 1 times, and then 2 times, and then 3 times, and then 4 times, and then the fight's over, hopefully. So if we're attacking like 3 times a turn, we don't have any scalers. Attacking 3 times a turn is kind of aggressive with the deck. I think we're usually attacking 2 times a turn. So 2 times a turn, so it's like 16 on the 4th turn. So it's like 10 damage a turn. It's like 40 damage total. It's close. Yeah, but there is deck cost, right? Because if we both have Demon Form later and we have a Wound later if we do Handy Read Wild Strike. I think it's Demon Form. We're way less likely to split before he attacks, though, if we do that. We're optimizing for later damage. Yeah, we also just like survive getting bonked, right? If he hits us, we're not dead. I think we're gonna do the uniform. Clothesline sets up for next turn. That means we lose Carnage. But we have a Demon Form ticking. I don't think we need the Carnage damage explicitly. So it's like Clothesline Strike. We are losing Power Through, and we've already drawn through True Grit. Oh wait, True Grit's here? I thought True Grit was turn 1. That's weird. Okay. Probably just like True Grit defend here. Block for 14, tick 14. Just wait for the Demon Form scaling. Oops. I had an extra energy. I'm not sure why I didn't. I just thought we had 2 energy that turn. So this turn was Demon Form. And it was Clothesline Strike. And then defend True Grit and don't skip the Hemokinesis for no reason. Strike does 18. That would put him at 74, which is a split. It's a bad split. But we don't really want to draw a card for 0, so... Let's see, we want to split with Incense Burner on 5, so that we're blocking when the big attack turns come. So split next turn is perfect. Let's go ahead and just exhaust the strike. Actually, no, we care about deck density, right? Because there's going to be a bunch of slimes, so no to True Grit. Alright, not an amazing split, but I'll take it. Actually, it's an incredible split. We have to be a little bit careful. If we do this, we might not be able to get 3 Hand Greed procs, because we wouldn't be able to split the big slimes without killing them. Which is kind of absurd, but they would be at 9, right? So we'd end up with 2 procs instead of 4. I think this is greedy, but I'm gonna play the slime instead. We have Incense Burner proccing next turn, so we're not in any significant danger. Alright, let's go ahead and split one. How useful does Hand of Greed end up? Very. I mean, the metascaling is insane, right? We bought that from a shop with 200 when we had 200 gold. That shop was like here. We're already back to 200 gold, like not that long later. Clothesline wouldn't split. Good point. Clothesline would not split. Alright. We can strike to split him, and then power through slime. Or we could just take a feed. Feed on him, hand to greed him to split. Yeah, I think the trying to get 4 procs approach is too greedy, especially if we're getting hand to greed this turn without being able to proc it. Why not strike power through slime? It's just really greedy to try that hard to set things up. I'm not going to wait 2 shuffles to kill him. Happy to get hand to greed if it comes, but it's also fine to skip it. Okay. We got a Barricade, Fiendfire, or Double Tap. My goodness. Double Tap with 2 big Metascalers in the deck is insane. Barricade's insane, because we have the Power Through and Wild Strike thing. Also, it's just like one of the ways to win the game. And then there's a friggin' Fiendfire, which is one of the best cards in the game. Um, I mean, it's probably Fiendfire, right? Fiendfire with the wounds. It's tough to pass Barricade, but Barricade's like kind of a curse until you get it online. Fiendfire is immediately really good. And we might pick Snecko Eye. So if we pick Snecko Eye, we want stuff that's good right now. We don't want a Snecko Eye with a Barricade curse. Hopefully we get a Feel No Pain at some point. Feel No Pain Fiendfire is super good. We have few block cards and Ori, kind of bad for Barricade. You say that, but when we get a second wind, the wounds will block for a lot. But, I mean, Barricade definitely is a curse right now. No doubt about that. I mean, it's Fiendfire, right? Fiendfire is incredible. Blood Pot. We're definitely taking a Blood Pot, but I don't know what we're giving up for it. The Liquid Bronze is super good for birds specifically. The deck spot is like kind of weak, but is useful in all fights. It's not very good in fights where we have like Frail and stuff. We're just gonna keep the Liquid Bronze. Blood Pot Sacred Bark. Heal for 40%. Well, I have to say I'm not super happy with these picks. Never a big Sacred Bark fan. But our potions aren't so good that we're like ready to take them to Act 4 with Sozu. I mean, Blood Pot you do end up holding on to for a long time sometimes, so maybe Blood Pot's fine up there in the bar. And I guess I'm happy to hold Liquid Bronze for the heart, right? It's a decent potion for the heart. Runic Dome has gotten me killed before. Runic Dome's worst enemy is like Impervious with Ironclad. You never know when to Impervious because you can't tell what they're doing. We don't really have any cards like that. We kind of do though, Power Through. Yeah, we don't know when to play Power Through. And when, like, it's okay to play Demon Form, and... yeah, we can't take that. So I guess it's Sozu, then. Yeah, Sozu's okay. It'd be better if we had, like, a fairy or something. But we have to pick energy, right? So that's what it costs. Alright, it's Hyper Beam guy. So no scaling plan required. Early shop doesn't look great, but we might get like up to like 75 gold before we get there. So it ends up actually being pretty good. And Act 2 question marks are good. Ancient Writing is probably still upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, that's called Slay the Relics. There's a plugin both on Twitch and a mod for my game. Mod in the game. 3 elites possible. Might end up skipping this one for a fire. 3 bonus fires if we go on that path. That's really good. Alright, I think we went up the middle. We can do Bash Fiendfire. Does that kill one? 8 plus, it would be 10 times 3, so 30, so 38. Nope. Doesn't kill anybody. I think I'll just do it anyway, though. Definitely sets him up for a Metascaler. Ouch. And then Wild Strike this one. This one's already dead to either hand to greed or feed. I guess feed is kind of awkward next turn. We'd have to like strike feed him. But I don't want to kill him with wild strike, so. This is awkward. I guess we're getting both of the metascalers next turn, so I'll just set up for them. Okay. Aw, Sozu, come on, man. Why's it gotta be like that? Regen pot immediately. I guess we were supposed to take the Sacred Barrack, huh? Body Slam, Twin Strike, Clash. I don't see any reason why we need to pick any of these. We're not a strength scaling deck, particularly. I guess we do have a demon form. We don't have much armor to work with for Body Slam, and it's not upgraded. And Clash is terrible. Skip it is. Okay. Chemo gets through to the armor right away. That's nice. Get some damage in. Also take some damage, but you know. That's how the game works. Clothesline, Defend, Wild Strike. Clothesline gets through the armor. Defend blocks a little bit. Oh wait, Defend does not block. That is foolish. So maybe Clothesline Bash? Or like Clothesline Hand Agreed. We're gonna have to wait till next shuffle if we want to get a Metascaler off. Could Bash Clothesline, but Bash would hit only armor then. I was trying to optimize for armor hits when I said Clothesline Bash. I think getting one armor off is better than getting an extra, what would it be, 6 total damage? Maybe not. Yeah, I guess Bash Clothesline is better, right? Because we don't want the fight to go 6 more turns. I think it's just going to be Clothesline Hand Agreed, though. Reduces the damage, does a ton. Carnage, True Grit? No, wait. True Grit doesn't do anything. If we strike, do we get a feed next turn? He'll be down to 7 armor and 15 health, so he'll be at 22. We'll do 18 damage, so we need to draw another attack. We're likely to, though. Yeah, okay. Do we power through? Decreases the chances of drawing an attack, but it gives us 3 extra health. I like 3 extra health quite a bit. Let's see, there's currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 attacks. I believe all of which are outs. Yeah, they are. Oh wait, is Bash? Bash feed's probably enough, right? He's at 22? Yeah, it is enough. Okay, so every attack is an out. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 outs. We're drawing 1 card out of 15. So it's 2/3. And if we power through, it's drawing 1 card out of 17. 3 health for... What percent chance is that loss? We're increasing the denominator from 15 to 17. So it ends up being like a 10% increase or something. Yeah, slightly more than 10%. Yeah, slightly more than 10% chance of losing the feed seems bad. Well, wait. It's 10% of what though? Because I think I'm doing my math weirdly. I'm gonna do it. We missed anyway. Could just take the lethal. Got incense burner on 5. Do we want it on 1? I guess so. I want the extra money though. We're about to go to a shop. These are some weird things to compare. It's like chance of money versus incense burner setup, which is just a weird comparison. It's not even a great chance of money. We've got 16 cards over here, so we have to draw potentially 3 hands before we get there. I think we just take the lethal. There's a second win. I'm sure there's some calculation for how much health is worth how much gold. Nope, there is not. That's the whole point of game design, is to make the things non-computable. It always depends on how much you value stuff. There's no answer. Yeah, it's second win, right? We've got wound generators. Got power through in particular. Seems great. Dual wield's okay, but it's not champ, so. Alright, 316, not too bad. Not great either. We could take spoon for our feed. There's not really any point, in my opinion, in framing it as a calculation. It's not really a calculation. It's not math. It's strategy. The strategy will give rise to math, but the strategy is what's important. Right. Yeah. The calculation would be a very dynamic. Yeah, spoon medkit. We don't have medkit though, so that's. I don't want to not take it because of a speculative interaction with another shop relic. But again, we don't have apps either, so it would be a speculative spoon no matter what. Both good and bad. Keeping Fiendfire would be sick. We've got quite a bit of solutions for statuses. We've got a True Grit Plus, Fiendfire, and a second win. Also high bad variance. Spoon Corruption, yep. But it's a lot of speculative stuff, right? It's all speculation. Instead of our Tiny Chest, hitting 2 question marks immediately after this. Probably going for a bunch of elites. 4 question marks in the act. It's potentially a 2 relic Tiny Chest. It's going okay. Really strong start. We swapped. Niao gave us 2 transforms. We took away 2 defends and got back a True Grit feed. So we've been feeding on people. We cannot take Heart of Iron because we have Sozu. Also, is it really that strong? 6 metallicized? It's okay. 114 is pretty expensive. You unthinkingly got a spoon for a Silent Apparitions deck. Yeah. Yeah. Getting your shivs back is not great. How strong are you? I found Spoon on Ironclad to be so good recently. Reaper, Exhume, Disarm, Impervious. True. Yeah, Spoon is good. We definitely are pretty strong right now. Feeling pretty good about elites. Got some good block cards, got some good attack cards. Bunch of upgrades. Can we afford Spoon Chest? Yes. No. No, we cannot. Can a spoon return a wound if exhausted? It depends on how you exhaust the wound. So if you exhaust the wound with True Grit, the answer is no. If you exhaust the wound with Medical Kit, the answer is yes. Strange Spoon will rescue cards that exhaust when played. So things that say exhaust on them are rescued by Strange Spoon. Things that exhaust other cards cannot be rescued. Dark Embrace is good. Dark Embrace, Second Wind, Fiend Fire. It's really good stuff. Yeah, I've also never bought Tiny Chest, I don't think. I mean, I probably have at some point, but... we also already have Green Key, so our Act 3 pathing is pretty open. So if we take Tiny Chest, we're probably able to get an Act 3 relic out of it. I don't know, 2 random relics is like not a tremendously high value, right? It's like I guess it's more than 2 random relics, right? Because it could be gold too. We also already have Juzu Bracelet, so there's some it's question marks are a little bit different than normal. Unfortunately, we like metascale really hard. We have a Feed Plus and a Hand of Greed, so I think we maybe shouldn't have taken the Juzu. I never think about skipping Juzu, but it probably was correct here. I think we want fights more than question marks in general, or more than events rather. So I'm not sure if taking something that encourages us to take lots of question marks later is a good idea, because we want to feed on stuff, not go to question marks. Spoon Dark Embrace definitely like has a plan. Can we afford Spoon Dark Embrace card remove? 165 plus 79 is 244. 244 plus 75 is too high by 3. Drat. I'm going to check that with calculator, even though I just said it all out loud. 165 plus 79 plus 75 is 319. Yep, I was right. Darn. How likely is it to get a shop in the question marks with Juzu? It's actually exactly the same likelihood. Juzu doesn't change the likelihoods of anything except for fights. There's some extreme edge cases where if you get nothing to happen, if you get events over and over and over, and all the like shop chances and fight chances and treasure chest chances go up, and they end up exceeding 100%, which is technically possible, but extremely unlikely. Only then does Juzu Bracelet change the percentages of non-fight things. But that's a very unlikely case to be in. Because you would have had to miss like a 95% chance to hit something other than event, and you got an event anyway, like repeatedly. But it is technically possible. So if we do Dark Embrace, Strange Spoon, we've got like 71 sort of awkward gold. With Hand of Greed Plus, I feel pretty highly incentivized to go to future shops, so holding on to 71 gold isn't like that big of a deal. And Spoon seems really strong. Dark Embrace is not that strong yet. It basically just works with Fiend Fire. I guess Second Wind as well. Dark Embrace needs an upgrade really badly, but we do have potentially a 3 bonus fire path. We're probably skipping this one for an elite, but still. The option is there to upgrade Dark Embrace. Likely here. And we are going to 4 question marks, right? So if we get apparitions, then we have apparitions, Spoon, Dark Embrace, which is insane. I hope you see us on this run after dinner. What is happening? Did your mommy go to work today? She's not even here, you say? How is that possible? Where could she be if not here? She must have disappeared. Meow. I'm looking at the map and I'm in danger of clicking on the next floor, but I haven't actually bought the Dark Embrace yet. I'll click this before I forget. Okay, I think Dark Embrace Spoon is probably the line. It's kind of weird. It's not a great shop. Let's see. If we're going to 4 question marks, we do have a somewhat decent chance of getting a surprise shop. Could happen. I think we should remove a defend. Defend and remove is definitely good with Orichalcum. No doubt about that. Defend is currently fodder for second wind, so it's not like incredible to remove defend, but it's good. Surely that is an anti-synergy. I mean, kinda. But like with both of them, you want to pick cards that exhaust, right? And so if the card does exhaust, you draw a new card. If it doesn't exhaust, you get to keep it. So, but yeah, it is a little bit of an anti-synergy. I definitely have had like Strange Spoon feel no pain interactions that killed me when it like saved an apparition on the Heart's 15 damage attack, and I was like, no, I needed that block. But we don't even have feel no pain, so. Okay. Let's do it. Ooh, wow. Or we can just hit an upgrade shrine immediately, and we just always have an upgraded Dark Embrace. Seems incredible, right? Other options, Fiendfire, Hemo, Bash, Demon Form? No, it's Dark Embrace. Okay. Glad we talked. Extra question mark. Do we ever take this fire? 67. Guess it depends on what this question mark is. It's bites, huh? We still have all 5 strikes. We don't have any perfected strikes or anything, so bites are kind of an option. We still have Burning Blood, so we're not like desperate for healing. It doesn't do any current health damage. We can also reclaim the max HP, but it does cost a lot of max HP because we've been feeding. But we still probably get back to 100, right? Maybe not. It's a lot of feeding to do. I have to feed 10 times. Bites that don't put us close to death, cost any current health, or increase the deck size are pretty appealing. It does reduce the healing from end of act and resting, that's true. Makes the blood pot slightly worse, sure. How much blood pot health does this cost? 31, so 20% of 31 is like 6. So it doesn't hit any of our current HP, but if we consider blood pot to be part of our current HP, then it does do 6 damage. We do have 1 strike plus, so we'd be losing that. I'm not losing any sleep over losing a single upgraded strike. No strike dummies or anything. I mean, sure, right? This is like almost a pure upgrade. It's just the max HP that matters. And I would like to never rest. I guess the main thing this costs us is if we click this button, we almost can't click apparitions, right? That would be too much health. Let's see, what would apparition cost? We'd be at 71, so apparitions would cost 35. I've been lower. It's not that bad. But we've only got 2 question marks left, so it's not likely to hit apparitions. Right, we get the health back, right? I mean, we would have more health if we didn't take it, so it's not like the max HP doesn't still help us. Yeah, I think I probably would do, but with Spoon, definitely. If I click this, I think I would still click apparitions. And I think I am going to click this, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now that we've done that, is it ever rest? I mean, or upgrade? I think no. I don't really want to upgrade the bites. I'd rather upgrade Fiendfire. And I don't know. I'd rather fight an Elite, right? Okay. Haha. Take that. I have Incense Burner. You fool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Ghost Vampire is like, it's pretty good, especially with a feed. You can make it happen. Second Wind does nothing, but we don't need it to. Probably just Clothesline Hand of Greed. We do technically have health to reclaim with bites. Could heal for 4. Double bite Hand of Greed. That doesn't get weak, gets 2 more damage. It's not lethal. I guess getting health back is pretty good. We're not vulnerable, so weak doesn't matter as much as it possibly could. Also, does the 2 damage matter? So 14 plus 25 is 39. 39 puts him at 11. 11 is sort of delicately within feed's range. So if we skip 2 damage, he would not be in feed range. It's a pretty big deal. So I think we're going to do this. I guess we could clothesline on Blue Slaver and then he's in feed range, but we do want to go for Red Slaver first, right? He'd be at exactly 12, though, which appeals to me as a number user. Ah, weak. Well, that's okay. We can just Wild Strike, power through, defend, feed. Not quite as appealing as I was hoping, but... Oh, wait, no. Wild Strike kills him. This is actually a disaster. Drat. Well, if I had known we were going to be weak, which I could have if I'd looked carefully, I would have done the same thing, so I'm not going to go back. But this did not work out well. Could do, like, Demon 4 power through here. Take 15. If we're really committed to, like, eating all of them. I guess maybe if we'd known we had weak, I would have drank the Liquid Bronze last turn to get 3 damage, but I think I probably could have just expected to draw a non-Wild Strike plus. Wild Strike, power through, defend, yeah. Block for 20, take 1. Hard to argue with that, it's a pretty good line. Do we really need to save the feed, though? We can just Hand of Greed the other 2. Right. I don't think I mean, we need to respect this fight, right? These guys can definitely kill you, so this is the respect line. And then do we feed? I guess we do have Spoon, so we're not, like, guaranteed to lose feed. It's just 50-50. Great. It's free. It's a free lunch. We could play Dark Embrace and then not play Carnage. Draw an extra card next turn. Try to get a... Did we already draw a Hand of Greed? We must have. Yeah, must have been turn 1. Okay. I think I like Dark Embrace, Bash Bite. Draw 6 of these, maybe Fiend Fire for a bunch. Seems good. No Fiend Fire yet. Is it on the top? No. Embrace, Bash, Bite. Yeah. So Fiend Fire managed to bottom deck here. Oh, wait, we can draw it with True Grit, actually. But then we've only got one enemy left to eat. We also draw like 5 cards with 0 energy, which is awkward. Actually, 6 cards with 0 energy? Yeah. Oh no, 5. Well, it depends on Spoon. Either 5 or 6. I'm correct to be confused. Oh, okay. It's fine to be delayed. If we True Grit and then Fiend Fire on Taskmaster, maybe we can still eat both. Why don't we just True Grit, Bite Front Slaver, Bite Middle Slaver? What's the goal with that line? To keep both targets? We draw Fiend Fire and don't use it if we do that, which seems like a weird idea. I think we're always doing this. And this does 20 damage. 30 to him. Oh wait, 28 to him. We could just double bite Blue Slaver. Heals a little bit. Net plus 1 health on the line. If we Fiend Fire Blue Slaver, we're never eating anybody, right? Like, feed is going to come up at the wrong time and gets Taskmastered. We never get it. I guess we still do have 2 Scalers. So double bite on Blue Slaver, does that set up feed next turn? Does 14 damage. So we'd go to 13, we still have weak. His vulnerable wears off, so it'd hit for 9. So we'd have to draw something. It's true, Hemo uses up our attack density. We could bite Hemo. That definitely sets up for feed. 16 plus 7. 23 puts him at 4. Doesn't use that much health. We just lose 3 net. Sets up for any Metascaler next turn. We've got 2 of them. We're drawing 30 cards. But we draw 6 cards because he's with the Bane. Alright, let's go for it. Remember that run yesterday where we ended up losing because we didn't play the feed early against Slavers? Good times, good times. Hey! Alright. Get in there, feed. It knows to exhaust this time. It's like my work here is done. Excellent. This blocks for 15 and draws 3 cards. I guess let's see what the cards are. Bash helps to set up lethal for next turn. Lethal next turn is probably just not happening. It's a bunch of wounds. So Bite Wild Strike does more damage. Our weak wears off next turn too. Get an extra wound. That's a lot of wounds. Okay. Shrug blocks out. Triggered a wound, draws a card. I think I'd rather just Clothesline Bite. Alright, now we just need that Hand of Greed. It's a bad setup. I don't think we're ever sacrificing 25 gold for a better setup, though. Potion Belt, Sozu. Tremendous. Headbutt could hit a Metascaler. Headbutt Strange Spoon's kind of fun. You can like play an apparition, headbutt it, play it again. Talsize Flex. I don't think we're taking any of these, right? Nothing says exhaust, nothing says block. I guess Metallicize technically does. We've been offered 2 dual wields, but we didn't take either one, so no friends for Metallicize. I don't think I've ever headbutted an app before. I've done Strange Spoon apps like a couple times, but I don't think there was a headbutt in the deck. It's just, I love the idea of play an apparition. Is it in the discard? Alright, play it again. I like how Strange Spoon basically undoes Ascension 15 for apparitions specifically. It's like those 3 apparitions start feeling like 5 apparitions. It's actually not even quite that good, right? Because it is almost exactly 5, right? Because you'd get to keep 1.5 on average from the original 3, but then of those 1.5, you'd get to keep 0.75. So you're like slightly over 5 apparitions on average. Although sometimes it's infinite, right? Hard air quotes sometimes. Get some exhumes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exhumes that don't exhaust. Doesn't it converge to 2? I mean, you start with 3, right? So it would converge to 6, I think, right? 2 times the original. But yes, it should. I think we're skipping here. I don't think Headbutt's good enough. We do have the Metascalers to hit, but I'd rather just have a smaller deck. Draw them more often. Alright, can we set up Incense Burner in this fight? Dark Embrace, Power Through, Clothesline's pretty good this turn. Clothesline makes it so he does 15 damage. Power Through blocks 15. Oh, 18 damage, shoot. Oh well. I guess we can play Demon Form. Sure. We have Dark Embrace, so Fiendfire draws some new cards. It also does a bunch of damage. 24 damage. If we draw Hand Greed, we can't use it. 24 plus... I don't know what 25 with weak is, but it's not 26. We could just let him hit us and try and heal back with bites. Doesn't seem like we're pulling that off. There's not too many block cards, though. It's just the True Grit. And we're frail, so it's not even very effective. The deck needs a Feel No Pain. Never been in that position before. Feels weird. Needing a Feel No Pain? That's Ironclad? What is this? Yeah, I think it's just Bash Double Bite. Try to set up for Hand Greed next turn. We're likely to get it. If we don't draw it, we can maybe True Grit into it. Next turn puts Incense Burner on 4. It's kind of okay. As described. Yes! We could True Grit into it. Could happen. Happens immediately. True Grit says plus on it. That seems quite good. Warcry's pickable. Is Warcry better or worse with Spoon? It's confusing. I assume it's better, but it's kind of just the same. Warcry is such a weird card. I'm so ambivalent about having it in my deck. It's like exactly nothing. I guess with a Fiendfire, we can save cards from the Fiendfire. And Second Wind. It's like Warcry is almost like perfectly crafted to do nothing. It's like it doesn't cost you anything, but it also doesn't gain you anything. It's just like such an empty card. Especially with no feel, no pain. I think we take a True Grit, right? True Grit seems pretty insane in the deck. Got 2 Wound Generators. And a Dark Embrace Plus. Okay. 60 health. Elite seems pretty reasonable. Better... Oh, you mean, you're talking about the... I can't look at it anymore, but the... what's that card called? Warcry. That's true. With Dark Embrace, it does definitely get better. Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do? Well, sometimes it's Dark Embrace, Pot of Greed with Dark Embrace, but sometimes it's not, right? Because Strange Speed. Okay. For anybody wondering in chat, you cannot get infinite gold out of this encounter. These guys are tagged minions, so Fatal doesn't work against them. But I think we probably want to kill both in True Grit, or maybe kill both in Bite. True Grit and Bite are kind of similar here, because True Grit is 3 net health, and Bite is 2 net health. But Bite does damage. So we're taking 1 damage to do 7. It's an okay ratio. What do you mean by Bite is better? Bite is better relative to their normal. Yeah, normally True Grit is 9 health and Bite is 2. They're only comparable because of Orichalcum. True Grit changes our deck size a little bit. So it's 1 health and 1 extra defend in the deck, or 7 damage. I don't know what to do. I think I'll take the 1 health and no defend. No defend is fairly compelling. Ouch. Great timing in Senseburner. I'm glad we set that up. Dark Embrace Second Wind draws a card now. But Ascender's Bane... I think I'd rather just draw a card next turn. He's summoning, so I want cards next turn to kill gremlins. So I think it's just Dark Embrace Bash. We could play Feed. It's 18 damage, 50% chance we save it. Even if we don't save it, we still do have a Metascaler in the deck. So I think we just go ahead and send it. 18 damage matters. Spoon. Play to be. Right now he's buffing his guys, so we want to kill them instead. I guess I'll be satisfied with killing 1. Carnage Bite. We can bite the other one, we take 1 damage. It's actually health positive, right? Because he hits for... Oh no, it's... Yeah, it is health positive, because we're overblocking by 1. So we transition to underblocking by 1, but we also gain 2 health. Or we could just bite the leader, which is only plus 2 health. Coconut, I hear you, but I don't know what to do about your situation. You're just walking around yelling. I can pay attention to you, but you're not even looking at me. You're like surprised I exist. I don't really want like a mega strong Mad Gremlin sitting around. What is in the draw pile? Isn't that something you can click on? So let's see, he blocks for how much? 10? So he'll be at 31 next turn. Wild Strike plus Clothesline is exactly 31. Just play demon form, I guess. Yeah, you're wiggly. Mm-hmm. Okay. Just slowly getting there on Gremlin Leader. Doing a little bit of damage at a time. And suddenly taking 33. Probably want to clothesline on Leader. Clothesline Leader, Wild Strike Bite on Mad Gremlin, I think is the most block. Yeah, we literally got Sozu and then our next relic. We bought this at a shop, so that doesn't count. Sozu and then our next relic was Potion Belt. Yeah, okay. Take 24 is kind of rough. We've got Demon Form ticking. I'm not super worried about dying. We have 2 fires after this. I think we're okay. Could consider Bronze Pot, but it's good for either the Heart or Book of Stabbing, so I think I'll try to save it. It's only 9 damage right now. And he can't attack again next turn, so... Looks like Hand Agreed's 1 turn early here. Yep. Let's see, so next turn we'll have 6 strength. 6 strength with Hemo is 21. Hemo Carnage would be lethal, probably. We've got a lot of draw power, because we have Dark Embrace up, and like Second Wind and True Grit and stuff. Shrug it off, so we're almost guaranteed to get Fiendfire if we want it. And that puts Incense Burner on 5, which seems pretty good. No meta scaling, but that's okay. Do you think there should be a system that prevents receiving useless relics? I do, and in fact there is already a system. It just isn't complete, which is irritating. So Bash Carnage is lethal. Prayer Wheel, huh? Prayer Wheel is quite good. Prayer Wheel helps us find, like, Reapers and stuff. Floor 54 right before Heart. Technically, that does still work. You heal for 2 in the Heart fight, which could matter. It's not useless. It's useless if you're at full health, I guess. Yeah, you definitely can get useless relics, like even like Juzu Bracelet or like what's it called? The one that gains you health if you get wounds or curses. Thanks for the follow, Panzythe. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, Shovel, Gira, Peace Pipe. You can get them all on floor 54. Or wait, no, I think that the campsite relics actually do have a restriction on them. I think those are only, like, prior to floor 49. We don't take any of these, right? What's the point? We've already got a clothesline. Cleave sort of scales off by the point of the game where we're at. Same with Thunderclap. Thunderclap's pretty pickable if we get, like, a Champ Belt, but we don't have Champ Belt currently, so... I'm not going to take a speculative one based on a rare relic. This choice doesn't matter because we're going here, but technically there's more options on the left, so I'll pick that one. A large chest with no gold in it, and an ornamental fan. Okay. We never proc fan, but maybe we become a 5 energy deck, and sometimes we proc fan. It's true. Yeah, this Potion Belt is highly useless. It's aggressively useless. I guess technically, we could give Sozu to Naloth, right? If we gave Sozu to Naloth, we'd be able to use the potion belt. So, it is theoretically possible. That's true. I didn't consider not clicking the ornamental fan. Or I did consider not clicking the ornamental fan, then I was like, there's no reason not to, right? But there is a reason not to, and it's Orichalcum. Good call out. Drat. Do we ever take a voluntary fight here? Just to get some gold and health? Let's choose after this campsite. I think we're almost certainly taking 2 campsites over an extra fire, right? So, we could smith the Fiendfire. Demon Form. Demon Form probably helps us scale in this fight, right? That's true. Extra question mark could be apps. Does Demon Form need it? I'm just not sure that, like, we need Demon Form. You know? I feel like we're just killing people without Demon Form. I wish I had a Feel No Pain. If I did, I would upgrade the Feel No Pain here. I think we probably do more damage with Fiendfire than Demon Form. 3 extra damage per card. I guess we don't draw that many cards, so it ends up being like 4 cards most of the time. So it ends up being 12 extra damage. It's hard for 12 extra damage to outpace Demon Form. Demon Form does 12 damage pretty quickly. But the upgrade for Demon Form... so Coffee Dripper Dreamcatcher has the same interaction as Sozu Potion Belt, right? If you give away the Coffee Dripper to Naloth, you can technically use it. Okay, I'll do Demon Form then. We are about to go fight a boss, so... Can extend the threat range on our metascalers, right? Strength matters. I think extra question mark for apps. Metascaling is nice, but we've got 2 shots at apparitions, and this would be a good time to get them. Nope. Okay, so we probably just take this in and then rest, right? We've kind of run out of good upgrades, and I really don't want to decay in the deck. I guess you could take the decay if you have Rupture. Or do Voodoo or something, but... We can exhaust it. Got Second Wind and a couple of True Crits. Fiendfire. I do not understand why Evolve only works on statuses, but Fire Breathing works on statuses and curses. I really want Evolve to work on curses. I don't understand. The max HP is pretty valuable. I don't like resting though, especially with bites. Doesn't seem like we should need it. Hey, Spitty. We end up carrying that curse for a long time if we take it. It's possible to remove it at the question mark, but it's unlikely. I think it's too bad. So now the question is, do we rest? Go to 48, or do we feel fine at 24? 24 is pretty scary. 24 is literally one of whatchamacallit, Book of Stabbing's attacks. And it's the less threatening attack, generally. Yeah, I don't think there's any justification for upgrading here. I think we have to rest. Okay. Here's Book of Stabbing. Easy Demon Form on turn 1, right? Dark Embrace gets us a 7-card hand the subsequent turn. Or we just play Carnage. Could play just Demon Form Fiendfire. 21 damage. Oh, we can't play Carnage or Fiendfire. Demon Form costs 3. This is definitely the Liquid Bronze fight, right? I don't think there's any point in saving it for the heart. Alright, give me 7 cards. Seven cards in a second wind, still can't block. That's super awkward. We're gonna run into a fan this turn too, if we're not careful. Oof, is this turn just like bash Hand of Greed? Yikes. I guess bash double bites is technically block positive, because it blocks for 4 with the fan, and then the bites heal for 4. So it's health positive, but not by much. Defend triple bites, interesting. It's plus 6 health from the bites, plus 4 health from the Ornament of the Fan, and minus 1 from the defend. Four plus 6 is 10. Yeah, we do need the damage for sure. We do not want to fall behind. Bash Hand of Greed is way more damage than triple bite, right? 11 plus, this is going to be 28 plus 14. 28 plus 14 is 42. 42 plus 11 is 53. Yeah, Fan Aura is uncomfortable at the moment. I think eventually we stop relying on Orichalcum so much, and Fan is good. But currently it's uncomfortable. Alright, let's bash Hand of Greed. Hope that we don't die soon. Clothesline's good. This isn't really the turn for it, but it's still good. So like Clothesline, Wild Strike, True Grit. What's next turn? Next turn's all the block cards. That's true. Feed could draw Power Through or True Grit, Hemo. Or Shrug. I mean, it could draw Hemo too, but... Yeah, we should True Grit first. Good point, because that also draws a card. Defend. Technically health positive, but I think I like Wild Strike. Get that damage in. Trigger to Wound draws the last card, and then Shrug shuffles. Oh wait, we probably had lethal there, didn't we? Shoot. Well, we're still setting up for Metascaling, right? So Power Through bites the most health positive, assuming we have lethal next turn. If we miss lethal next turn, we're going to regret this line a lot. So it's a burner on 4. 4 is an okay number. What's the best number here? It's 0? Is that right? I need to look that up. Hold on. So he Hyper Beam's on 5, so the best number is 1. Oh wait, no, he starts with Spawn Orbs, then repeats the following, so yeah, it is 0. Any even number is okay. Odd numbers are unacceptably bad. Oh good, okay. You ate dinner really fast. I'm glad that you made it back before I die. Can we get Burner to 0 in this fight? Seems pretty unlikely, right? But we can't end the fight right now, because it's on 3, so... I'll just take the most health positive thing. Oh, okay, we get a feed. Well, I'm definitely taking that, right? There's a Reaper. That seems good. Reaper Spoon. Got a Demon Form in the deck. A ton of healing if we take the Reaper. Not only do we still have Burning Blood, we also have Bites and a Reaper. Alright, sign me up. The boss is an AoE fight, too. Sweet. Got our second win plus. You got my apps? No. Do we ever lose this fight? Yes. Can we make the fight take 8 turns? Or 2 turns. It seems really unlikely, but 2 or 8, those are the best numbers. 8 seems pretty reasonable. It's also possibly like a feed and 2 hand greed procs, right? I mean, sure. Defend is finally block positive. The Dream. We've lethal on Pointy. But nobody else, right? Bash, Hand Greed is... Let's see, this gets plus 12. Plus 12 puts it at 37. 37 plus 8 is actually 45. Right? So we can kill Bear, avoid the dex down. This isn't really a dex blocking deck, so that's kind of confusing. Do we do Romeo to avoid the weak? Do we do Pointy to avoid the damage right now? I don't think I've ever been in this situation. This is a weird one. We're blocking out next turn no matter what. We only take 6 from Pointy. I think I'll just take Bear. We want to make it a long fight, right? Because we want to go 8 turns. So if we take out Bear, then we can block more easily. I mean, usually if you can kill Bear on turn 1, you want to kill Bear on turn 1, right? So I think we're just sort of following the normal flow here. And also getting rich. So the targeting in this fight, I'll talk about it since Aragon asked. Usually, the question is, can you kill Bear on turn 1? And if the answer to that is yes, great, kill Bear on turn 1. If you can't, can you kill Romeo on turn 1? If you can, consider whether you want Pointy or Romeo. If you can block and kill Romeo, that's great, do that. If you can't, then kill Pointy. If you can't kill Pointy, then you want to block and target Romeo first. Because Romeo weakens you. So you can avoid the weak by killing Romeo. But after the first debuff, neither Pointy nor Bear debuff you. So normally, it's if you can kill Bear on turn 1, you kill Bear on turn 1. And if you can't, you go Romeo, Pointy, Bear. Just because Pointy has lower health. Okay. So it'd be nice to bite to full health here. I think we start with Shrug, and then the plan is Dark Embrace, double bite. I guess there are some mitigating concerns, right? Like if you have Brimstone, obviously like Pointy is scarier. If you have Disarm, Pointy's less scary. You know, it's Slay the Spire, so everything is contextual. Let's start with Shrug, see what we want. Fiend Fire. We do have Incense Burner on 0 now, but I'm pretty sure we don't have Lethal now. So I don't think we're going to Fiend Fire. So I'll just Dark Embrace, double bite. We could double bite on Pointy instead of Romeo if we're trying to set up feed next turn. 14 puts him at 20. 20 is not feed plus bite. Feed plus bite's 19. So if we double bite on Romeo, he takes 14, goes to number 27. 27 is like Wild Strike plus feed or something. Hemo feed does it. Carnage feed. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's try and avoid the weak. Yeah, exactly. If you double immolate, then you just... Okay, great, you're done. Fight over. Second Wind blocks for 14, draws 2 cards. Right. Drawing 2 cards could get feed. If we get feed, we can Wild Strike feed right now, right? Wait, 12 plus 9 is not lethal on Romeo. We're already weak. We cannot avoid it. I guess we could technically get, like, feed Hemo and still feed. Carnage Wild Strike is 27. It's exactly Romeo's health. That's suspicious. Carnage feed's not lethal. Alright. Reaper. Let's probably just power through then. Power through Carnage. Should set up feed next turn. Oh, we have to draw any attack, but I don't see that being a problem. Yeah. Delicious. Trigger shuffles. So now we need to wait for 4 turns. Second one blocks out. Second one's plus 3 health, bites plus 2 health. Because 3 is larger than 2. Three is an unacceptable number, so we cannot kill this turn. Okay. It's technically a health positive turn. I like that. 4 is an even number, so we can end this turn if we want. Reaper through, shrug it off, blocks out. I think we're trying to wait 2 more turns. I think we'll be able to block next turn. As long as we don't shrug into True Grit right now. So we won't shrug now because we don't want to draw True Grit. So we'll just power through Reaper. Ooh, we could keep the Reaper. Alright. 1 more turn. Bite is technically health positive. We're leaving him at 6. I like it. Feels very weird to put Incense Burner on 0 specifically, since that's like normally such a bad number, but it is the correct number here, so. Entrench is an option. Yeah, Pointy is the last survivor of a horror movie. It's true. Ironclad is pretty scary. We didn't ever go into demon form, technically, but we could have, and he knows it. Entrench is normally quite a good card. We have a power through, Second Wind, Dark Embrace, so we can, like, if we get a Feel No Pain, we can, like, Fiend Fire whole hand, block for a bunch, draw an Entrench, play the Entrench. That's pretty good. No Barricade, no Calipers. It's weird that there are 2 groups of people who try to rob you in this game. The Red Mask Gang and then also the Thieves. And the Thieves run away, but the Red Mask Gang does not run away, even if you give them ample opportunity to do so. They're in it till the end. Does it feel weird here? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Do we win this game without block scaling? It seems like we probably can. Second wind has enough ammunition to block without entrenching, right? Yeah, we got to feed on floor 0, so we've been feeding quite a bit. We had 100 health when we took the bites. We're just trying to get it back. They have their turf and want to maintain it. Sounds like the Red Mask gang. I mean, the thieves are also the only enemies in the game that run away, so it'd be kind of like... I mean, it would thematically link them if there were 2 enemies that ran away. But it would make them both feel a little bit less unique. Because the Red Mask gang's already got their own weird mechanic where, like, Bear does stuff on turn 1 and Romeo does nothing. The idol even bequeathed it to them? What do you mean? I don't know. It feels weird when I skip Entrench. If I skip Entrench, then I, like... That's true, the transient runs, kinda. If I skip Entrench, I'm gonna get a barricade from the boss, and then I'm gonna be like, I should have taken that Entrench, right? That's how we win the game. Or it was supposed to be. Whereas now, like, we'd kind of have to, like, muddle through Act 4 with this current deck. I mean, I guess we could, right? We have, like, DV4 Reaper. It's not like we don't have a plan. If we take Entrench, do we heal at the fire or upgrade Entrench? Definitely upgrade Entrench. I feel pretty good about 54 health, especially with Incense Burner blocking the Hyper Beam. Oh, if you read the text on Lord Red Mask, it says it was granted to them by a disembodied voice. Huh. Or Tomb of the Lord Red Mask is the disembodied voice. Good morning, Cthulhu. Yeah, I like Red Mask gang a lot. I think that's a really good encounter. Because whenever you die to the Red Mask gang, you're like, well, I could have just paid them. They do leave. Yeah, exactly. Demon Form Reaper is kind of a plan, but it's not a plan that kills the heart, right? If it sucks, you can exhaust it. I don't want to be adding cards to the deck just because they say skill on them, though. Huh. If you give gold, there's a voice that says, "As I have stolen from you, steal from others." That's wild. Oh yeah, yeah. You should definitely. I would recommend climbing Ascensions before going for heart kills. Heart kills are fun, but I get the same sense of satisfaction from just beating the Act 3 bosses, if that's the goal. I think climbing Ascensions is really fun, but obviously, like, people play the game different ways. So, yeah, could really be nice to have a Shockwave. I do wish the Entrench was a Shockwave. Shockwave would be a snap pick. I don't know. I'm not sold on the Entrench. It's like, it's probably good, but sometimes it's bad. And if it's bad, it's a curse. I guess the real question is, can we accept the cost of a curse for the flexibility of being able to scale Barricade? We also have Prayer Wheel. So if we pick the Entrench, we're pretty likely to get Prayer Wheel. Or to get Barricade, right? Because Prayer Wheel is going to give us extra rares. I'd forgotten about Prayer Wheel because we haven't fought a normal enemy since we dropped it. It's funny to have, like... We have Jizu Bracelet, but, like, we're really, really good at fights. We have Prayer Wheel and, like, a Hand of Greed and a Feed Plus, so we, like, really want fights. And Jizu Bracelet's like, nah, slightly fewer fights. That's what you want. I am going to take the Entrench. I think I'm persuaded by the prayer wheel argument. I think we can probably handle it. Alright, so then we upgrade the Entrench, right? Unless we think we're getting Snecko Eye. In which case, we upgrade Fiendfire. I would be happy to see Snecko Eye, but I'm not going to depend on getting it. And I want Entrench to be a playable card. We have 4 energy, so let's pick it. Yeah, it's not like a literal curse. Good thing we bottled that demon form. Seems like that's working out well for us. I like playing turn 1 demon form against bosses. It's a good feeling, especially bosses that like take the first turn off. I guess we'll develop Dark Embrace too. Get an extra card. It's kind of sad that Carnage is this like really good Act 1 card, and then in like future act, it's just like it says exhaust on it. Great. It's just an empty thing. Yeah, we've got the incense burner set up perfectly. We actually did it super intentionally. We like spent a lot of time at this fight setting it up. And to be honest, it was kind of a pain in the butt, but we did it. Let's draw a card and defend. What is he stealing? Feed, Hand of Greed, or Fiendfire, or Reaper. Yeah, exactly. Right. The switch from early burst damage to late game exhaust energy is pretty much exactly what you want with Ironclad. Although it looks like we might not be going for exhaust energy. We have a bunch of exhaust cards, but the Entrench says Barricade. So we're kind of got a foot on both paths here. Well, if he takes Hand of Greed, I kind of want that back. It's like a lot of my damage. So I think we'll punch this guy. And try to save health. We basically just have to survive until we Reaper. That's going to be full health. He did take Hand of Greed. That jerk. Can you imagine the gall? I don't think we're actually getting through artifact charges in this fight. We do have a bash and a clothesline, so we could theoretically do it. But True Grit Bash draws a card right now. I guess we could also just bash on him. Nobody's attacking this turn, so... I believe you would rather take Barricade over Corruption in this deck, right? I assume so. Corruption is pretty neat with Spoon. But Barricade... Entrench is a thing, and it's a thing that's strong. We could just True Grit the Entrench this turn. Bash Bite on the orb. Entrench is okay. It says plus on it. So I guess we just don't True Grit. We just Bash Bite. Draw a card next turn. I was not expecting Bash Bite to be so close to lethal. Now they've taken my Reaper. That's just rude. Power through True Grit shuffles. We could also just like power through Fiendfire. I don't think we need any of these cards. Be nice to block, though. Power through True Grit, blocks for 24, that's perfect. Alright, I'll just take the Hand of Greed back. We could play Feed before we True Grit the Wound. That way Feed's in the shuffle if it doesn't exhaust. Pretty realistic to get a Feed in this fight, though. Because of the Demon Form scaling. So I think I'll just keep them both. This does mean that both Feed and Hand of Greed are skipping a shuffle, but I think it's probably next shuffle when we actually use them. Or use them for, you know, the thing. The thing that they do. Just quad bite. Take 2 damage, but we heal for 8. Oh crap. We're not getting Orichalcum Block. Alright, fine. It's still health positive. It's just only 2 health positive. Oh no, he is shooting me. What will I do? No, Quad Bite was not lethal there. I don't really need the Reaper back until I have a bunch of health. I guess I have a bunch of health now, but I'm pretty happy to just not take this back for a while. Start piling some damage onto the automaton. We only take 1 health loss here with Emo. Shrug shuffles. True Grit also shuffles, technically. Interesting how Feed gives HP when hitting armor, but Wallop does not give armor upon same. Yeah, same with Reaper, right? If Reaper hits armor, it does not give you health. We could Wild Strike and then Shrug it off to draw the wound, and then True Grit the wound away. Which is neat, because it like uses a bunch of resources on this turn. But then if we draw Hand of Greed, we're kind of sad. Sure. $40 block. Second wind blocks for 14, draws 2 cards. Getting a little bit behind here. We had 40 block last turn. I guess I'll Shrug first. Clothesline does not land. I guess Bash Clothesline would, but we don't have the energy for that. We could just Feed and Fire the hand. Look for power through. This only blocks for 7 now. I'd rather draw 4 cards. We did get power through. Hand of Greed next turn. Seems okay. Looks like it. I wish I could True Grit and then play another bite, but I'm pretty happy with 25 gold. The max HP is better, but he's getting too strong. We can't just play around with him. Burner on 3. Could give it another turn, but we're not guaranteed to get a Metascaler if we do. Bites hit for 31, so we could play 1. True Grit twice, play a bite. He's at 4. Does to anything we feel like. Yeah, I think I'd rather have the gold than 1 more tick on Instance Burner. Instance Burner setup is really important for like Act 3 elites, but for Act 3 hallway fights, it's not even obvious if you want it on like 3, 4, or 5. 3 is actually better for like exploders and stuff. Okay. Exhume seems insane with Strange Spoon. Why isn't there a relic that works like demon form but increase the dex you get every turn? Dexterity is extremely limited. Dexterity is a lot harder to get than strength in this game. The only real sources of the only like reliable sources of dexterity are kunai, orange pellets, and footwork, as well as oddly smooth stone, I suppose. And that's not an accident, because if you let people get into a situation reliably where they can block out no matter what the monsters are doing, then people will do that because it's really safe. So, yeah, I mean, you can get infinite stuff, right? But like Nightmare Infinites can also get you infinite potions, right? Like you get infinite ghosts in a jars and stuff, you know. It seems like Exhum's super good. Get back Fiendfire things. Okay, here's a question. I should know the answer to this, but if you have two Exhums, or if you play the same Exhum twice, can you get the same card out of the exhaust, or does it leave the exhaust pile when you Exhum it? It probably leaves the exhaust pile, right? Yeah. So Exhum currently hits Feed, Reaper, Fiendfire targets, Second Wind targets, True Grit targets. Just having an Exhum in the deck is a really nice, like, it makes the deck way more flexible, because, like, there's lots of times when you want to Fiendfire, but you can't, because it's like, you've got Hand of Greed in your hand or something, and you're like, I want to get a Hand of Greed proc, so I can't Fiendfire, and I need to Fiendfire to kill stuff, so that I don't die. And so you end up dying because you're waiting for the Hand of Greed to proc, right? But if you have Exhum, then you can just do it, and then Exhum the Hand of Greed later. Which is great. Worth noting, yeah, no barricade here. We could Astrolabe, try to find a barricade that way. No energy available. We could take even more healing. Black Blood, Bites, and Reaper. Demon Form Reaper as well. Yep, we can fight. We can feed multiple times to fight, potentially. We can actually already do that because we have Spoon. Theoretically, we can already feed an unlimited number of times per fight. We just have to get lucky. On average, we could currently feed on 4 targets, because we have an average of 2 feeds available with this feed and 2 feeds available with this Exhum. Wait, no. It's more complicated than that, right? Because sometimes you Exhum the feed, and then that feed also spoons, right? So we have 6 feeds available on average, because feed is available twice, and on average, Exhum is available twice, which makes 2 more feeds available twice, which are each available twice. Hey, Andrew B. Moore. Game development is going well. We've got a playtest with Spitty today. I've done a big rework on all of the UI stuff, which is not currently looking amazing, but that's kind of the nature of it. It'll take a couple days to like clean up the mess I made, but the game's playable again, which is exciting. ETA is same as it's been. January 2022 is the estimate. The official by the books estimate. If you were going to ask me how I feel like this week, or today, which I guess you are asking me, about like whether or not that's changing, I would guess at this point we're probably pushing that back. I would guess the game's not going to be done in time, but I'll make a real determination about that when we get closer to it. It's quite a ways away, right? It's like a whole year now, basically. So I keep saying it's a whole year, but we've lost basically 2 months of that year, which is, you know, a sixth of a year. Don't pull a Cyberpunk. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be done when we launch it for sure. I'm not gonna mess it up. Although, you know, mistakes do happen. What are the Astrolabe targets? Good question. This defend definitely. Probably a bite. Which game are we talking about? So I'm making a game, This Just 10, I'm making a game called Rogue Executive, which is a sort of a traditional roguelike, which casts the player as a business owner, so fighting other business owners to the death and getting money. Sort of the traditional roguelike format where you're so it's top-down, turn-based, single player or a single character RPG, also single player, and very tactically focused. I've dropped the traditional procedurally generated dungeon for instanced boss fights, and all the numbers are really small and crunchy, sort of inspired by Into the Breach, but actually even more extreme. The largest numbers in the game are 4. Also inspired by how much I hate having to bust out a calculator to do weak and vulnerable math in Slay the Spire. I love Slay the Spire, but it's not a fun part of it. What's the best case scenario for Bell? What do we need? Calipers. Calipers is the best case scenario, obviously. Calipers would be absolutely busted. Also just like gambling chip, and there's lots of good stuff for Bell. Dead Branch, sure, yeah. I mean, there's some really significant game-changing rare relics from Dead Branch, or from Bell. It's like not that unlikely that we completely break the game with Bell. And if you have a shot to like just win the game on the spot, sometimes it's correct to just take as many of those as you can get. It's kind of why you transform in Act 1, because like sometimes you transform in Act 1 and get a feed and it changes the game completely, right? Which is what happened here. So Calling Bell gives us a shot on goal there for getting Dead Branch or Calipers, which would be game ending. But Astrolabe does as well, right? Astrolabe could hit Barricade, which is sort of the same thing. Barricade definitely less good than Calipers, because you have to like have the Barricade in your deck and play it and stuff. Do you have a crowdfunding or all personally financed? I guess I'll say personally financed. My wife is still working, so she's the one paying the bills at the moment. So spousally financed, I guess I'll say. Got one investor. Yeah, no Kickstarter. I don't really like the Kickstarter format. It doesn't actually work very well for video games. The whole point of Kickstarter is like, okay, if we get all these people together, we can do like a manufacturing run and like create the right amount of stuff. Thanks, Funkmaster Zap 27. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate the support. And welcome to the Vegetable Hatch. But the deal with video games is like, there's a tremendous upfront cost, and then there's no cost to making additional copies at all, right? It's just like, all you need to make additional copies is like a tiny amount of electricity, an Ethernet connection, and a small amount of hard drive space, right? Those things are all free. So there's no point in doing a Kickstarter, because there's no like marginal cost to defray, and there's no like whatchamacallit, economies of scale. It makes sense for board games, but like for video games it's nonsense. And like you also like have to have the video game like done before you can put it on Kickstarter, because you have to like show a trailer for it. You have to get people really excited. And if the game's done, just sell people the game. Why are you doing a Kickstarter? What are you messing around with? Doesn't make any sense. Right, exactly. Yes. The Kickstarter, I need $3,000 to make this sculpture. That's awesome. The Kickstarter, like, I'm going to collect $1 from 1 million people to make a video game, makes no sense. Oh my god, they published the Hearthstone core set, but I'm streaming right now, so I can't look at that. Okay, so both of these are basically a shot at winning the game on the spot. Astrolabe definitely has more sort of middling good outcomes, right? So we Astrolabe and then we get like a second wind, or like another entrench, or like a power through, or like a fiend fire or something, right? Like, there's lots of just good stuff that would help us like slightly, and Calling Bell is sort of higher variance. Calling Bell is like, either we get some sort of useless garbage, like we get Darkstone Periapt or something, or we just like win the game on the spot. um, so, and Calling Bell definitely has a bigger downside, right? Because there is no downside for Astrolabe. The ammunition for Astrolabe is like bad stuff that we don't want anyway. I guess the downside for Astrolabe is we hit really bad cards, right? Can happen. It's very unlikely though. I really wish there was a 5th energy available. That's what I really wanted here. Also, there's not really a good 3rd card, right? This defend, obviously, and one of the bites, I think. Maybe 2 bites is the 3rd card. Yeah, it's probably just 2 bites, right? We've got a Reaper and a Demon form. We don't need 5 bites. It seems like we're... I don't know. Are we winning or not winning yet? Like, if we're not winning, we should take the high variance thing and try to get something that just wins. But if we are already winning, then we should take the low variance thing and just keep going. The Curse of the Bell does not return. That's just Necro. We don't have very much card draw, so the curse does matter quite a bit. I think I'm just going to do Astrolabe. I think we're on a decent footing here. And I think we have a plan for finding Barricade, so... Astrolabe. Defend double bite. We got another Hand of Greed. Wait. I'm sorry. Astrolabe... Why did we get colorless cards? What just happened? Does Astrolabe give colorless cards? I'm so confused. Do you mind me asking what's up with your hand? Something programming related? Nothing's wrong. It's just, oh, because the bites. Bites are colorless? Okay, weird. Yeah, right? Because when you transform curses, you get more curses back. I didn't know that when you transformed colorless cards, you got more colorless cards back. That's... Today I learned, I guess. Yeah, that must be it, because we transformed 2 bites and got 2 colorless cards. That's wild. Okay. Panic Button's great. Love Panic Button. So that's nice. Fire Breathing's kind of a miss. Sorry, I was in the middle of answering Loria's question. It's just a brace to protect me from repetitive stress injuries. It's just I spend a lot of time with my hand on a mouse, so I don't want to damage my wrist. It's just for safety. 2 Hand of Greeds. Okay. Yeah, preventative. Panic Button Exhume too. Panic Button Strange Spoon. Fire Breathing's kind of okay. I mean, it's not good. And Ensmana likes it, so there you go. That's something. We do have some wound generators, so I mean, it procs. It's gonna do like max 50 damage though, which is, you know, 50 AoE damage. That's an immolate, right? All right, Time Guy. Early shop seems pretty good. We've got enough money to go to a shop now. Then we can scale up for the Act 4 shop. Yeah, I mean, nobody's immortal, right? So keeping yourself healthy is good. I was looking for the Mega Elite, but it's already in the past. Keeping your body in good shape makes a lot of sense. And it's easy to do. Does Panic Button block Orichalcum block? It does not. No. You can't get blocked from cards. In fact, I'm fairly sure you can entrench. How does this... Does that work? I don't know. Maybe I've never seen this interaction. I don't want to speak too authoritatively on that, but I think that Panic Button means that, like, or at least the way it used to work, is it gave you, like, an amount of negative dex equal to the block of the card, and it was very weird. Because if you gained dex after Panic Button, you would, like, gain the amount of block equal to the dex that you got. But and Entrench doesn't scale based on dex. Because like Entrench you don't gain block from Entrench, it just doubles your block. But I don't know. It might not work. There might be like special interaction there. Okay, so where are we going? We don't have to do a Mega Elite. We should probably optimize for some fires because we do need a recall. Dex does not infect Entrench, I believe. Apparently I'm still learning things every day about this game, so who knows? It's a whole world of mystery. I think we're almost certainly starting here. So let's just do that. Figure it out when we get there. Bash, Hand of Greed kills Exploiter. Or Repulsor. Spitty, you quoted some text, but like, what do you mean? What is that? I guess I'm missing the context. Money, money, money. Oh, right, we've got 2 Hand of Greeds. I forgot. Trigger blocks out. Could Hand of Greed. Sure. Maybe I should play Demon Form. Yeah, let's play Demon Form. If we play Demon Form, we can Reaper to full health and get through the Spiker, Spiker damage return. Dark Embrace is good. Let's get some bite health. And set up for Hand of Greed on Repulsor. We could trigger it a Daze and then Hemo. We'd only lose 1 health because we're intangible. Sure. Yeah, Spiker's got a lot of health. Creeping up on full health. Definitely not playing fire breathing. We want to eat these people and not kill them. Second wind draws a large number of cards. Let's do that. Draw back to those Hand of Greeds. There's one. No Shrug, because we could draw Feed. Exhume could hit Feed Fire, which we don't want. Reaper still doesn't kill him. Could bite. Well, yeah, we're trying to use his health as a resource. It's not an accident. We want to heal up to full with Reaper. Like this. Feed versus Greed. The Grudge match. Usually Feed's better. We are going to a store next floor, so if there's any time to Greed, it's now. I think it's still Feed. Neato. Yeah, the marginal value of gold is pretty low. What do you got? 450. Reckless Charge would be good if we ever get an Evolve. Almost back to 100. I think we're taking none of these cards. Cleave for AoE does technically, that is a true statement. We've got Fire Breathing for AoE. I don't know. What do we need AoE for? What AoE fights are you worried about, Spitty? The remaining AoE fights are like shapes. Slavers. Those are in the past. Limit Break. This helps us find Barricade. Orrery. Do we need Apotheosis? Does it do anything? What does Apotheosis hit? Nothing, 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 nothing. Kind of good. Nothing. Yeah, we don't need Apotheosis. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, not a lot at this shop. Kind of a blank shop. Could card remove the fire breathing. Could buy a boot. It's true. Maybe we're fighting Nemesis. Boot or riot. I mean, you should probably prepare for a riot. That's true. We could question mark card and take 8 cards per fight. Just metascale as hard as possible. There's an extra feed here to go with it. So we could have 2 feeds and 2 handed greeds to just like ridiculously oversaturate our fatal procs. Buy a potion with our Sozu. Excellent, excellent. Great plan. Our potion slots are empty. And Tropic Roof's so good when we've got Potion Belt. Oh, wait. Alright, let's take Orrery and look for Barricade. Are you my Barricade? Exhume. Are you my Barricade? No. Barricade? Where do you... Oh, Battle Trance. It's pickable. Seeing Red, also pickable. Are you Barricade? Burning Pact is nice. No Barricades. We did get 1 rare, though. We saw a bunch of cards, so we're setting up for the next rare. Double Feed, Spoon, and Exhume. Pummel, Demon Form, that's fair. It's Pummel Plus, too. We don't really have any Strength Payoff cards currently. We're just sort of a Demon Form and weight scaling deck. I don't think we're taking any of these. Probably taking the Exhume out of the first pack. Battle Trance or Seeing Red are fighting it out here. Probably Battle Trance. Seeing Red's pretty nice, though. Burning Pact helps remove the sting from skipping the Battle Trance. You like Trance instead of Oh, you don't like Burning Pact? Huh. I guess we've got lots of exhaust. Maybe we don't need a Burning Pact. Yeah, Trance is better than Seeing Red, too. So, like, Pummel, Exhume. I don't know. I guess we don't skip Battle Trance. Yeah. Alright, let's just take the good cards. We're skipping all these. Could take Trance and Pact. I think the problem with Burning Pact is we've already got a lot of exhaust. We've got 2 True Grits, a Second Wind, and a Fiend Fire. Warcry's not crazy. But no. Alright, anything else at the shop? Limit Break ever? Limit Break makes us go faster. We awkwardly don't have any starting strength. So we have to play Demon Form first, which is pretty awkward. Saving money feels really bad with 2-handed greed pluses. So I think I like Limit Break and card remove. Couldn't you have done question mark and then orrery? What do you mean by question mark and then orrery? Oh, you mean question card and then orrery? That's true, we could have. That does work. I was assuming we weren't doing question card because it's kind of late for question card to pay off. But that's a good point. Question card orrery is pretty sick, especially with the prayer wheel. That was probably the right line. We could technically restart the store. That feels kind of cheaty though, considering we already looked at all the orrery cards. How many fights are left? I never really figured out my pathing. I just figured I was going to go here. So it looks like 3 elites on the right, maybe. So if we do the 3 elites on the right, we do 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5. 5 is the max number of fights. So we would see, with question card, we'd see a total of 15 extra cards. It's quite a few cards. It's basically just as many as the orrery. I think we just take the limit breaking card remove. It's 15 cards, which is the same as orrery, but orrery happens all at once, which is better than dribbling out. Do we drop bash? No, it's our only source of vulnerable. Drop another bite. Get rid of the remaining defend. Maybe Hemo. Could get rid of the Carnage, but it kind of gets rid of itself. I think with a limit break, we're pretty happy just like Demon Form, limit break, and Reapering to heal. Where's that Reaper? There it is. So I think I'm gonna get rid of a bite. There's that weird bug. Okay, and now we're done. Hey, Guitar. Buenos dias. Orb Walker, Orb Walker. This blocks for 7. That's net 1. I think we just Carnage, Bite, Feed. Take 6. Yes. Take 8. Backseating allowed in 2020. Unbelievable. Oh wait, it's not 2020 anymore. Do we play it? Yeah, we never want to wheel back to limit break. Oh, I guess I should have true gridded it if I wanted to get rid of it. It's not a super important interaction. Wild Strike sets up for Hand of Greed, but also makes it harder to draw Hand of Greed. I want to draw Hand of Greed. I don't want to ever miss it to take a wound. We do need 2 attacks though, but we're likely to get it. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. I guess 5. Reaper's a hit. Yeah. And we've got a Battle Trance. Reaper Hand Greed, that's kind of the best one. There's another rare. Not the one I'm looking for. Could pick Sword Boom. Seems like we're a strength scaling deck now. Yeah, it's like backseating is allowed. You can suggest what your what your line is, but I'm not necessarily going to do it. A lot of times, chat says a lot of really smart things and alerts me to lines I wasn't aware of. I don't know. I think I'm no on Sword Boom. Pummel double exhume is surely good enough with Spoon. I'm just gonna skip it. Alright, I think we're going right still. I don't see any reason to divert from that. Oh wait, I need fires. And the right path has 0 fires. That's kind of scary. We'd have to recall here and never rest. Maybe we don't need to rest. Because we have Reaper. It's kind of scary. Campsites aren't great, though, because we're just, like, upgrading Limit Break or something. Battle Trance. Don't really want to go to the second shop. I want to go to the Act 4 shop. So I think I'll go right. Right path or no balls. I'm not worried about the... Oh, how? Okay, maybe I do want to go to the shop. Can we still get there? Yeah, we go this way. That's a lot of gold, and we're going to have more by the time we get there. Can do 2 shops, still get 2 elites, and do that shop. I don't know, this is kind of like 2 shops in a row, right? Because this is the Act 4 shop. It's going to be an Act 4 shop with like 500 gold, though. I guess that's just fine. We'll just keep the Act 4 shop. Yeah, we do have, what is it? Up to 10 Reapers per fight. Because the original Reaper, or on an average of 10 Reapers per fight, if we want every single Reaper. And that's a lot of Reapers. Because this one's 2, and there's 2 copies of Exhume on average per Exhume. And each copy of Exhume is 2 Reapers. So it's 4, 8, 10. That's a lot of health. Alright, I think we're going to stay the course here. Even more gold. No. Yeah, it's too late now. Like, we could do sort of an awkward dogleg path and get here or there, but... upgrading all cards does pretty much nothing. We turned down an Apotheosis at a store. This is pretty much the same thing. Let's just fight an Act 1 boss. Maybe get a... Rare Relics are super good, too. Calipers or... Calipers or Dead Branch are game-winning. Dark Brace Reaper draws a card. This can also be 4 Hand to Greed procs, or 4 Feed procs at this point. 4 Feed procs sounds pretty nice. Plus 12 health for 1 fight, and a Rare Relic. And he's just a slime boss, right? So we can kind of just like mess with him. He's gonna hit us next turn though. We can't actually block that much. Okay. Do we play Demon Form? You say don't Demon Form, huh? Why not? Surely Demon Form isn't gonna like push us over the edge and make us do too much damage. I don't think. Maybe it will. Definitely makes it hard to hit people without killing them. I'm gonna do Demon Form. I want to split him. I don't want to let him hit me. Is Bash Hand agree to split? 11 plus 28 plus 14. 28 plus 14 is 42. Plus 11 is 53. That is off a split by 1. Almost. Almost splitting. So I guess it's Clothesline Bite then. There's no exhaust in hand. Is it really off a split by 1? I guess I'm going to do the math there. Okay, so 11 plus 28 plus 14 is 53. 129 minus 53 is 76. Yep. Off by 1. Yeah, I mean, I was hoping not to use Reaper. Because it makes it hard to... because then we have so many side quests, right? If we're trying to quad Hand of Greed and trying to Reaper up to fall, it's a lot of work to do. Why would we bash Clothesline? I guess Bite doesn't actually heal, right? Because we're at full. Yeah, I guess bash Clothesline's reasonable. I am a little bit worried about doing too much damage, but not so worried that I won't do it. Alright, bite. We're getting pretty close to a split. Fire breathing is definitely not getting played. Limit break bite would split, right? Actually, just bite almost splits. Yeah, limit break bite would split. It's a pretty delicate split. We want to be kind of gentle, insofar as that's possible with the strength. So I think we're holding back on the pummel. Oh great, limit break didn't exhaust. We're gonna get too strong. We're not gonna get a quad feed. We can split one. Oh, this doesn't actually split. That splits, right? Yeah, 35 splits. So we split the weak one, the one that makes us weak, and then hand to greed on him next turn. Actually, hand to greed is probably lethal even through the weak. Next turn we'll have 18 strength. 25 plus 18 is no, we don't want to draw hand to greed now. We want to draw hand to greed when he's already split, right? So 23 plus 18 is 43. 43 with weak is minus 11. So we'd go to 32. 32 plus 35 is actually 1 short. So I think we have to Carnage on Acid Slime or else we don't get a feed, or a hand to greed next turn. And we could Hemo just to set him up. Or we could Hemo him. Split him at 3. I don't really see the advantage of doing that. We can't split both. This doesn't split. 30 is too low. I guess if we Battle Trance and use Hand to Greed to split, and split both, then Hand to Greed doesn't skip a shuffle. Oh, that's right, we're feeding, right. So, okay, so I will use the Hand to Greed to set up a double split then. Okay, so we're splitting both. Now we have 4 people. Presumably they're going to be within feed range. So we'd have to draw feed. Exhausting is actually not good there, or retaining is actually not good there, because now we can't get it with the exhumes. It's kind of unfortunate. And I'll go ahead and take some health back from that little chump. So we'll probably have to hand to greed the rest of them. Second one blocks for 10, draws 2 cards. Are we panic buttoning? I guess so. Could exhaust a draw card. Nope. Oh, strange spoon. Never change. Is there an elite next fight? Do we care about the setup? There is an elite next fight. So we want burner on 4, right? Do we try to kill next turn? Surely we're not trying to make this fight last for 6 more turns. I don't think we can pull that off. Does second wind? So second wind can't interact with spoon. So I guess the answer to that question is in the question. What does Zoom hit? Just Ascender's Bane. Fantastic. We could True Grit the Hand of Greed to exhume it. But why would I do that? That's just silly. I guess True Grit Slime draws a card, but if that card is Hand of Greed, we're sad. Same with Reaper. I don't know if we really want to Reaper right now, but it's not obvious that we don't. Instance Burner on 5 is sort of okay. You really do want it on 4, because Reptomancer's so much scarier on turn 2, and so is Nemesis. Yeah, so if we play this Slime, then the Spoon can proc, because it's a card that has Exhaust on it. So the text box says Exhaust, but if we True Grit the Slime, it cannot proc, because we're not playing a card that says Exhaust. Yeah, I guess I don't want Hand of Greed, so I'm not going to do it. Okay. Guess I'll take the proc. And I'll leave him alive to kill him with Reaper next turn. Or we could wait. I don't know if we're going to wait 4 turns, but I guess we probably can, right? He doesn't do very much damage. Just wait for a feed to come back. Yeah, that's why we're waiting, right? Yeah, we should wait for a burner setup. I think we exhume a Ascender's Bane to draw cards. Limit Break technically draws a card. I'll try it. Sweet. Carnage draws a card too. Okay. Sorry. yeah. Bad turns. We got the stream delay, unfortunately. All right. I think we're happy to wait as long as we possibly can, so we'll just block him when he attacks. This is fine, right? We could Hand of Greed, obviously, but we'll have a solution whenever he chooses to attack, I imagine. So now we have to exhume a Slimed if we want to draw, because we need to draw it this turn. Damn it, Spoon. Alright, I think we give up. I think we'll just clothesline him to death. 3's not amazing, but it's still better than 0. Or bite him to death, right? 'Cause it's 2 health. Okay. Pocket Watch? Holy hell. Oh, that's true. We should have slimed. That's a good point. I, for some reason, didn't think we had 1 extra energy because I was planning on killing him with Clothesline before I realized there was a slime in my hand. Or a bite in my hand. Do we have like Inflame? We have a Limit Break now, so having to rely on drawing Demon Form before Limit Break is pretty bad. But you know what else is bad? Inflame. It's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's surprisingly pickable here. Yeah, Pocket Watch is busted. Pocket Watch is going to be amazing. You want to draw cards to set up your feed? That's how you do it. Just look at your watch. Also, Pocket Watch against Time Lord PogChamp. I don't know. I just can't do it. I can't click this button. I hate Inflame. There, I said it. Now it's in public and we can all deal with it. I don't like the card. It's not a good card. But we don't have any way to generate the first strength other than demon form, and that's concerning, right? Like, what if we just bottom deck demon form against the heart, and we have no scaling? The heart kills us. Alright, whatever. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, more elites, right? Pocket Watch is super good. It's funny that I like listed all these good rare relics and didn't even think about Pocket Watch. This deck super needs draw, and Pocket Watch definitely does it. We rarely break the Pocket Watch already. We've been building a Pocket Watch deck the whole game, and I didn't even know. Pocket Watch somewhat less good against Giant Head. I'm gonna play 2 more cards. Is Carnage good in the fight? It is not. So I'll just clothesline. Save the pummel for when we got strength. Here's Demon Form. Gonna need that. Panic Button's good later, so I will not use it. Sure. Blocks for 2. Does something. Oh my god, drawing 7 cards a turn is such a treat. Thank you, Pocket Watch. Yeah, it's funny, this is the worst possible intangible timing, right? Because he starts attacking next turn. Yeah. Oh well. I'm more worried about Reprimancer and stuff anyway. Battle Trance to start drawing back to Limit Break. Sure. I guess I'll play 2 Hand of Greeds. Pocket Watch is watching. Could play Dark Embrace instead of one of them. Draws an extra card next turn. Gets Dark Embrace out of the deck. We have Fiendfire next turn, so we might be interested in drawing a bunch of cards with that. That's right. the Defend finally got its day in court. It's been bullied by this Orichalcum the whole game. Finally gets to stand up for itself. I see that you have the Bestiary mod. Have you noticed it's not always accurate at Ascension 20? I have not noticed that. When is it not accurate? Why didn't you play Bite? We were at Pocket Watch limit. I want to draw them cards. Is this the time for Entrench to be good? Is Entrench actually doing something? Let's start with True Grit and see what we draw. Oh my god. Entrench is a card. I think we're stopping there for Pocket Watch. I could see Second Winding, just because we got Wounds in hand. That's true. Second one would have been just as good. And it would have gotten rid of the second one. Could have Fiendfired, that's true. I wanted to draw the cards, but you're not wrong. Limit Break Pummel seems like the path through this fight. I was hoping it would exhaust so that I could Exhume it and play it again. Exhume Limit Break Pummel I think would have ended the fight. Does Bash Pummel end the fight? Seems like no. So I guess we have to Shrug, because otherwise we're getting beaten up really bad. $120 damage. We can Exhume the Pummel next turn. Okay. If it even exhausts. It does not. defend is 8 health, but it costs me clothesline pummel. That's probably true. I wanted to draw an extra card, but you're probably right. Clothesline was more blocked. -5 card draw for a defend. Or -3 card draw for a defend. Got Panic Button Reaper next turn. It's a pretty good turn. Battle Trance is going to draw the whole thing anyway. Yeah, we either miss the Battle Trance or we draw the Battle Trance and hit everything else. I'll take 8 health. Okay, so this is going to be our big do a bunch of stuff turn, right? Panic Button does not exhaust. We haven't exhausted a single card this fight. Just the True Grit cards. Got 4 energy left. Want a Reaper to full. Hand of Greed would be nice, but slow procs also. Could Shrug, but it doesn't block. It does, or it doesn't either block or draw. I guess Shrug would never happen because it's. Maybe you were saying Shrug before the Lone Break, which makes sense. Could Exhume a Bite, but why? Yeah, I think it's just Hand of Greed Reaper or Reaper Hand of Greed. Is the bot broken or did I deactivate it? The bot is broken. I don't know why. Reaper first heals for 30. That heals us up to 89. Ooh, Reaper Pass. That's an option. I was assuming we were playing a lot of cards this turn, but it seems like we actually aren't. And we do want to draw back to the pummel, right? Pummel and Limit Break. Yeah, I think it is Reaper Pass. So we're just skipping 60 damage. Yeah, 60 is not that important. That's true. Did it even exhaust? It did. So we could exhume it, but not right now because we want to draw extra cards. There's the pummel. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff for Strange Spoon. What are we exhuming? Reaper, maybe? Maybe we pummel, exhume pummel. Exhume Reaper pummel takes 55 though. We like go to full, but then we get kind of beat up. And there's no more exhume left, so we won't be able to heal the 55. I want to get lethal. I feel like pummel, exhume, pummel is the only way to get it, right? But that's a 50-50. It's not guaranteed. So the best line is bite, pummel, exhume, pummel, right? But that's a 50-50. Oh, pummel is doing 26 times 5 currently. I'm not even sure bite double pummel is lethal. I guess bite itself is doing 31. The pummels are doing at least 120, so it's probably lethal. Alright, let's go for the lethal here. Please exhaust. Sweet. There's a dead branch. Oh boy. We've got 2 exhumes in the deck. I assume we like Dead Branch. Fiendfire loves Dead Branch. Second Wind loves Dead Branch. We got True Grits, Exhumes. It's got to be great, right? Sometimes Dead Branch messes your deck up, so I do want to consider before picking it. And it would be nice if we had a Corruption, but you wouldn't take the Dead Stick. Wow. Aragon, I don't know about that. Panic Button exhausts. We do have Strange Spoon, so sometimes we have trouble proccing it. You always take Dead Branch and Ironclad? Yeah, I think Dead Branch and Ironclad is almost always correct. Let's see, when is the bad? Oh, if you're trying to do a dropkick loop, you shouldn't take Dead Branch. That's fairly obvious. Any loop deck is ruined, but that's not this, right? Yeah, this is obviously a good Dead Branch. Okay. So we managed to pick up Pocket Watch Dead Branch in consecutive relics, so feeling pretty lucky there. This used to be a nothing card, but now it says Exhaust on it, and we have Dead Branch, so I think we're picking this. Yeah, also we were like building around finding Barricade. That works just as well for finding Corruption, right? Maybe these guys have Corruption. We can Reaper to go to full, potentially entrench it back later. Or exhume it back later. I guess let's see what the Battle Trance does first. Reaper could get a card draw card. Not terribly likely, but it can happen. Ooh, do you remember the Seeing Red that we skipped for a Battle Trance? This could be a Seeing Red. God, that would be sick. Oh man, the Seeing Red and the Burning Pact is all coming back to me now. Oof. Oh well. I think we'll Battle Trance first. God, that would have been good. Second Wind blocks some. Also generates some Dead Branch cards. Alright, let's see. And we don't really need Dark Embrace anymore. Dark Embrace plus Dead Branch is redundant. We just need the Dead Branch, basically. And now Pocket Watch wants this to be done. Take 2 damage, sure. Okay. You think the deck is pretty strong right now, and I'd hate weird stuff from Dead Branch to mess us up. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I think we don't plan on ever shuffling the Wake. I mean, it's true that we could end up shuffling, but it's pretty unlikely. Let's try and draw Demon Form. Or something. There's a Seeing Red. Bam, he's back. Nothing in hand says Exhaust except for True Grit. Yeah, honestly, even if you'd emojied it, I would have ignored the emoji. I can't read emojis for some reason. I'm emoji blind. Sure. I'm just gonna not Pocket Watch this turn. We're already generating a Dead Branch card at the end of the turn. Hey, look at that. See, if you have Dead Branch, you don't need Corruption. You'll just get one. It's easy. Okay. We can exhume a Seeing Red and then play it again. Ridiculous. I kind of don't want to Fiendfire because I have a Feed in hand. But it would do a bunch of fun Dead Branch stuff. Let's just True Grit a Wound. Oh, that was an unupgraded True Grit. A little bit dangerous. Oops. No more Fiend Fire. We could just take it back. Oh my god, this is so silly. Are we at full health? Almost. I'm just gonna take a Seeing Red back. I don't think Rupture does anything. I guess we're done. Okay. Shrug is free. Dude, god, Dead Branch is good. It's so strong. There's Feel No Pain. Been looking for one of those for forever. It's Barricade too. Why not? Let's put Barricade back on top, so we can play it next turn. Oh wait, we could have played it this turn. Damn it! We could have double exhumed the Seeing Reds. Can we still pull this off? Can we exhume a Seeing Red and then draw a card with something? Shrug. No, these aren't Seeing Red pluses, so it's just 2 energy. Oh wait, we can make it a Seeing Red plus. Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys, check this shit out. This is very, very silly. Oh wait, I thought I had 3 energy. Did I do it wrong? Oh, Seeing Red Plus still just 2? I thought Seeing Red Plus was 3. Oh yeah, it just costs 0. Oops, my bad. It's plus, yeah, it gets an extra net energy, but it doesn't actually work when you... Whatever. We have Fiend Fire in hand, nothing important. Let's just blow somebody up. I don't have any words. Why does everything cost 0? Because we played Corruption. This is a very silly deck now. Also, we get to have the Pocket Watch that counts how many cards we've played and looks at us angrily. Pocket Watch is like, hey, quit that. I see what you're doing. Yeah, Double Flame Barrier is definitely playable. They're good cards. I kind of want to just leave them in the deck. But I guess it kills this one, which sets up for feedy type things next turn. Could Bloodletting for a 2 energy Whirlwind, which would leave everyone but him dead. Okay. Sweet. Second win seems good. It's a Dead Branch deck now. Evolve? Power through? Wow. The cards. What do I do? Probably take a power through, right? If we're gonna have 2 second wins, we should have 2 power throughs. Yeah, Dark Embrace is not good anymore, but it's still kind of neat. Helps you get to those 10-card Fiend Fire hands. Sure. I don't think we probably need to think too much about what we're doing now. I think this is probably just a win. Unless we manage to screw it up. But I will keep thinking really hard about everything, so I don't know why I even said that. Here's Reptomancer. We got the Incense Burner set up. Let's give Dead Branch a chance to win the game. Juggernaut. Not really what I was hoping for. We'll just clothesline and draw Draw a bunch of cards. We don't need to get corruption. It just is fun when we get corruption. Wait, how many cards are in hand? 3, 6, 8. So this draws to 10. Okay. Power through True Grit Panic Button. Blocks for a heck of a lot. Leaves us with 2 energy, so we can Hand of Greed one of the daggers to death if we're still not blocking out. Oh. Well, I guess we can't play Impervious because we have no block. I mean, we can play it, but it doesn't do anything. Let's see, we're underblocking by 30 approximately. Okay, so we need to kill one of the 25 health ones. We can exhaust Limit Break to look for corruption. Could exhume a Dark Embrace. It's kind of good. Sure. It's not like amazing, but it does something. And then pummel for the last card. Hope that it exhausts. Wait, if it exhausts, what do we do? Maybe the last card's Bite. Does more damage too. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize he was exploding. Oops. Should have bitten Ripto. Second wind blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4 times 7. 4 times 7 is 28. Sweet, I'm taking 4. That's assuming we play Demon Form. If we don't play Demon Form, it blocks out. Let's play Demon Form. Yes. Dead Branch Dark Embrace. I see you've been doing your homework. I don't see anything cost 0 in here. We could exhaust a Warcry to look for something. I don't think we need to do that. Okay. Does Dex work on Second Wind? Yes, which is strange because there's a Watcher card that basically does the same thing, and it does not work with Dex. Juggernaut Second Wind's kind of a fun combo. Second Wind blows up 1, 2, just 2 cards. So we block for 14. So maybe we should just feed Second Wind the Juggernaut and block for 21. Could exhume something first. Like a True Grit. Which would generate a Dead Branch card, which might be a Second Wind target. And would also draw a card. Alright, let's start with that. Sure. Oh, it didn't exhaust. So it didn't trigger any of the cool stuff. Alright. Well, this has to exhaust. We get a second wind. Okay. Alright. Take 4 or draw 2 cards next turn. Pretty happy drawing 2 extra cards next turn. She just keeps attacking. She never stops. It's good so we make it inconsistent. Doesn't seem like a good way to balance the game. Yeah. I mean... yeah, we could break them. We could break the limits. We've got an Impervious for doing most of the block this turn. Limit Break generates a Heavy Blade. Do we have Lethal? 50 plus... No. Also, that's too much energy. Okay. Reaper is in the exhaust pile, is that right? Doesn't appear to be. There it is, in the discard pile. So we need to shuffle if we want to get it. So it's draw 3 cards. We could either draw them now or next turn. I think I'd rather draw them next turn, because, actually, maybe I'd rather draw them now. Yeah, because we can't... Well... Yeah, I do mean Spirit Shield. Thank you. Does Dead Branch synergize with Bullet Time? Yes, it does. That's quite good. Do we have Lethal? This is 100. This looks like 150. Burner's on 4, so it'd be a good time for it. I guess it is lethal because we have Blood for Blood too. This is 105 plus 33 is 138. Plus 27 is 165. Plus 39 is 204. And we can afford it. And Burner's on 4. Actually, do we want Burner on 4? Because we're going to do another Elite, and it can't be Reptomancer this time. Yeah, you still want Burner on 4 for Nemesis. And we don't care about Giant Head because we just do something silly before he wakes up. Give me that money. Happy Flower's nice. Any energy we can get is good. Does that include Berserk? Like, probably not. Berserk's not, like, terrible, but we don't have any way of dealing with the vulnerable. No Odd Mushroom, no Orange Pellets, no Artifacts, no upgrades, no Apparitions. So I'll skip it. Okay, Bank of Prep, sure. Just give me the most busted relics you can, please. Yeah, I am talking about Spirit Shield, yep. I know, right? Drat, if only we could draw cards. Oh, would you like a pocket watch? How about a Bag of Prep? Gee, thanks, game. Do we exhaust Reaper just to try and find corruption? We wouldn't be able to play it if we did. Doesn't seem very helpful. I think it's just Bash Hand. I guess we could have, oh, we could have played Shrug It Off to draw a Demon Form, and it would have actually worked. Demon Form was the first card. Could Exhume just to exhaust it. I guess True Grit exhausts as well. I'm not sure why I want to exhaust things. Is there anything we're trying to draw towards? Yeah, Limit Break. But we want to draw towards it later, so we don't want to draw it now. Could just exhaust Hemo and see if it's something fun. No, I don't have boosted luck. We just play a lot of games, and sometimes you get really lucky. Gosh, I want a Fiendfire. I guess we can just second wind and then Fiendfire. I'm used to the second wind, like, taking all the wind out of Fiendfire's sails, but that's not how it works with Dead Branch. Get an Inflame for the Limit Break, also for Fiendfire. I guess we've already got 3 strength, so we've got a starting place already. Give me better stuff. 2 dual wields. Okay. I guess we battle trance now. We're still under our pocket watch limit, and looking for that limit break. Okay, so now we're gonna break pocket watch. That's okay. We got one more card. Ooh, Infernal Blade's kind of fun. Oh, I should have played the Infernal Blade dual wield. Darn it, I missed a really cool interaction there because this generates 0 cost attacks, and then we could have copied them. It's actually really nice. Do you boss relic swap for Silent and Defect? When you don't take boss relic, what do you take for them? I'll talk about Ironclad first since I'm playing Ironclad. Ironclad, I value transforms really highly, so transforms are great. Also rare relics, obviously rare cards. Pretty much anything that's like actually good is a pick for Ironclad over boss relic swaps. But sometimes there's nothing good, so you have to boss relic swap. It's kind of the pick of last resort for Ironclad. Having some trouble blocking here. You can True Grit something to draw a card. I guess Warcry also draws cards. I think I'll Dark Embrace first, just to get more stuff. I don't transform strikes. I transform defends. You could transform strikes. It's not like the wrong thing to do. But if you fight Gremlin Knob, you need the attacks and you don't really need the block. Okay, Power Through's great. Fiendfire Sentinel, it seems pretty good. We can Power Through first. We can't play Power Through Reaper Fiendfire. I guess we only have 11 missing health. Watcher boss swap is almost always. I guess you didn't ask about that, though. For Silent, the biggest problem for me with the character is that Silent has a really tough Act 1. So you want to choose things that get you ahead right away. And sometimes that is boss relic swap, often it is. But I actually pick Lament really highly. I'll pick Lament over swap for Silent for most paths. I'm gonna Power Through Fiendfire. Oh, there's our Corruption. It's up against Barricade, but we don't have Barricade triggering, so... Viva la Corruption. We have Barricade and Entrench, too. I guess I'll exhaust this to draw. Or, nope, didn't exhaust. Okay, sure. Let's see, you also asked about Defect. Swapping on Defect is good too. Oh, we got the Infernal Blade dual wield thing back. Neat. We have Dark Embrace, so we probably shouldn't Battle Trance. We should probably Second Wind instead. Dual wield Dropkick is a mood. Can we get Vulnerable? We're never exhausting our deck down, so I guess it doesn't matter. I think I usually swap on Defect. Defect has oh yeah, it's true, we do have Vuln. Alright. Oh sweet. I'll take it. Burn is on 4. That's fine. None of these cards say exhaust, they're not corruption. That's kind of the bar at this point. Surprise Shop, that's great for us. Extra Fiendfire. Frozen Eye helps us plan out Pocket Watch turns. Dark Shackle says exhaust on it. So Fiendfire is almost certainly getting picked. We don't have Courier, so the order doesn't really matter. Just what we're doing. Do we ever pick Magnetism? Watcher's tricky. She's like the best character once you learn how to play her, but it's not necessarily easy to learn how to play her. Could really use energy, but none of these relics are energy. I mean, the problem with Frozen Eye is like we can look into our draw pile future, but we can't look into our Dead Branch future. And I think the Dead Branch future usually matters more, which is awkward. I'm definitely taking Fiendfire. How much damage does Preserved Insect do? Only Act 4 damage. Yeah, no barricade. Yeah. I don't think we're resting. Could be. I mean, we could get beat up at the last floor somehow. Maybe it's maybe we go this way, and this last question mark is whatchamacallit, sphere. We need to rest. It could happen. Yeah, this helps with the Spire elites. I think I'd rather just save money for Act 4, though, than buy that. I'm definitely doing Dark Shackles. We can remove Dark Embrace. We could. It's still okay. It doesn't, like, work, but it doesn't not work either. It's better than, like, a Bite, for example. Remove Panic Button. What? But then what would we do? What button would we hit when we're panicking? Also, did you not see Panic Button, like, completely save our life against Reptomancer? Do you think that's never going to happen again? I think I'm on team remove Bash. Bash is really awkward with Dead Branch decks, because how are we... Like, it's so expensive. We want to, like, exhaust our hand. Bash is just sitting there, being difficult to play. Were we offered a barricade? I forgot that. No, we were offered an entrench, which it was a curse, it turns out. Yeah, I think I'm just card remove on Bash. And then leave the rest of the money for Act 4. So Marinda, I think it's never Inflame because Inflame doesn't help us get Corruption and do silly things. I think the deck is mostly about doing silly things at this point. Could be Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off is free after we play Corruption. Helps us block until Dead Branch wins the game. But we only have 4 energy. I think actually we'll take a Shrug It Off. Okay. Okay. Second win gets us started off strong with a bunch of shenanigans. Sure, let's see them. No corruption. Then Metallicize, I guess. Hold the rest for Pocket Watch and because we don't want to scramble his intention. How are you going to use it against the Heart? The Heart is the best fight in the game for Panic Button. You just Panic Button on his second attack, and then he doesn't attack the next turn. So you're fine. Demon Form. Demon Form has been surprisingly useful in the deck. I assumed we would just turn into a Dead Branch deck, but Demon Form gives you some eventuality, right? Which has been useful. We could Warcry to put a card on top. We've only played 1 card this turn, so we should probably do some more stuff, whatever that ends up being. Maybe like Battle Trance to find a good card and Warcry to put it on top. Let's just True Grit a card, and if it's really good, we can Warcry it on top. Okay. Fiendfire. That card's good. Happy Flyer's triggering. We've got a full hand for Fiendfire. We can just Fiendfire, get Corruption, go off. Yeah, the two turns is just the next turn. For some reason, yeah, it's this turn and the next turn are the 2 turns. I don't know why they do it that way. Maybe they should just say until the end of next turn. I think that would be less awkward. The problem with Fiendfire is he gets a ton of malleable block. And if Dead Branch doesn't give us any attacks, we can't get through it. But it also, like, does 90 damage, so... I guess we could Dark Shackles first. Then at least he can't be attacking. For a ton. Okay, he's attacking for 3. So we could Fiendfire again, but he's got 42 armor, so... I guess it only does 60 damage, so it would only hit him twice. No, because then he'd have 20 armor. I don't really want to scramble him again. I'm pretty happy with just playing Barricade. So stupid. I love it. So like power through, second wind, Fiendfire, just do some silly stuff. Sorry, Automod didn't want you to say a ba. I don't know why. It's very confusing for me. Okay. Damn it. I missed the corruption. I guess we can Fiendfire it and then exhume it later. Wait, if this Fiendfire means that we could be taking damage. Or taking a curse. I don't want to take a curse. I have no idea what Abba is, but apparently it's objectionable. So I guess we'll just leave the corruption in the deck. I need a lesson in how to use exhaust, if you don't mind. Well, I mean, this... So, okay, so the thing that's happening now is Dead Branch is interacting... Or Dead Branch is just a card. It's really good. So, we're just currently just blowing up stuff with Dead Branch. But you shouldn't aim for that. The thing that's good about Ironclad is Second Wind. Second Wind is the best exhaust card. So you in Act 4, lots of enemies will put statuses in your deck. So you can use Second Wind to turn those statuses that are a downside into a benefit, right? And that's a really important way to mitigate the most dangerous aspect of the most dangerous part of the game. Is Second Wind and Feel No Pain. Those are sort of the most important things. You can also run up into this shenanigans with Dead Branch, but that's not something you can rely on. Clothesline here is scary because it would change his attack intention, and we could end up getting cursed, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. There's power through Second Wind. Bloodletting 2 if we want. I think I do want. In case we get corruption? I don't know. Oh, thanks for the bits, too. I thought that was just an emote, but I see that there were bits attached to it. And now you're the #1 bit giver, the bits leader. Sure. Let's see some stuff. Yeah, but they both put lots of statuses in your fight, in your deck. I mean, yeah, it's 2 fights, but they're really important. Like, you have to build your whole deck around winning those 2 fights. Fiendfire? We may have lethal here. It seems likely. We kind of want to find a Metascaler, though. So I think we're waiting on Hand of Greed, I guess. Exhume does not hit. Oh, Exhume does hit a Metascaler, so Exhume or Hand of Greed is a hit. But there's no Exhume left. This is for 28 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 28 times 7 is way more than his health. Our Incense Burner is set up. We could just leave. I don't hate it. Well, actually, we kind of want Incense Burner on 5 for Time Lord. We just want it as early as possible. No, this is definitely the last one. Yeah, let's just Fiendfire. I think we're done. Okay. Another shot at Berserk. Wonderful. A 4th Wind. We've already got our 2nd and 3rd ones. Take a 4th one. I mean, at this point, the game is just like wait until Dead Branch wins it for us. So we just want to go like slow and safe. And 2nd Wind Flame Barriers is nice and slow and safe. So I think we're going to do that. We already did Mind Bloom. Last one is Sphere. Sphere could hit Calipers. We do also Metascale, so we could go here to try and find a Barricade or a Corruption and get some feeds and Hand of Greed procs. And extra card wards from Prayer Wheel. These could also be like Tesseract or Falling or Winding Halls. How do I use Corruption if I get it early? I'm a noob, so don't quite get why it's good. What makes stuff cost 0, right? I mean, you understand that already. The deal with Corruption is like you just can't use it. Like, you just have to think before you play it. And when you're thinking, just think, okay, if I play Corruption right now, do I like lose the run or lose the fight? Because sometimes the answer to that's yes, and you can't play it. But oftentimes the answer to that is no, and you can just play it and block, and then you get to block and attack on the same turn, and then you get to win. Also, yeah, no reason to send bits unless you particularly want to. I'm happy to engage. I think I'm gonna do fights. Like the Falling and Winding Halls events are pretty bad, so fights are reliably good. Okay. I kind of want to just do like Dark Embrace, Power Through 2nd Wind, but I'm not sure like why. Like, what does that get for me? Thanks for the follow, Scotian12. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, I mean, maybe one of the cards is good. I don't know. Nope. None of the cards are good. I guess I'll bite. Since I have an... Oh, wait, no. I've used all 3. Okay. Pocket Watch. Power Through Fiendfire seems great. One more card left. Pummel. Does 10. Ah. I don't think we need to offer anything. It only costs 1 health, but it costs cards next turn. It's kind of confusing option. Why pummel over body slam? Pummel exhausts, and I was thinking maybe the exhaust could do something fun. It did. Seems like a panic button turn. Panic button, demon form, hand to greed. Try to kill next turn with Fiendfire. If we're trying to kill next turn, then we should play Panic Button, Hand of Greed, Carnage. Let's skip the demon form. Killing next turn is not great. Incense Burner on 2. But I guess we're doing more hallway fights before the boss, so we don't really care about the setup. Hemo is negative damage because it prevents us from drawing extra cards for Fiendfire. Can we ever get this Hand of Greed proc? No. Unless, because our max damage is like, it's either Wild Strike, Bite, Hand of Greed, or Carnage Hand of Greed. It's probably Wild Strike, but yeah, so 24 from that, 25, it's only like 49 damage. I would rather just kill him. Okay. So another power through. Shot it up like 4th Dark Embrace. I think I'll take a power through. I don't see any downside, particularly. Gives us extra stuff to exhaust. How many Fiendfires and like second winds do we have? 1, 2 Fiendfires and 3 second winds? Yeah, pretty sure the power through is a good pick. Okay. And our last hallway fight is the Maw. Let's Warcry to get an extra card. We could Dark Embrace Warcry as well. Get a lot of cards and then Fiendfire. Sure. And let's try and save Panic Button from Fiendfire. Oh wait, that's not going to work. Oh, it did work. Okay, right, Spoon. Forgot. Disarm's pretty reasonable in this fight. Guess I'll just play Disarm. Oh, I've already played 3 cards, huh? I'm gonna play Disarm anyway. I don't think next turn matters too much. Okay. Next turn begs to differ. Take 10. I was thinking it was going to be the little attack, but I was wrong. Demon Form Second Wind seems pretty good. Let's see what we get. Good Battle Trance to get a earlier shuffle, but I'm pretty happy second winding next turn. Ooh, there's a Corruption. Okay. Well, that does stuff. Yeah, we got a bunch of brutalities there. That's true. All right, we need to get Incense Burner on 5. So our little side quests here are Burner to 5 and get to full health and get a feed or something. Feed or a Hand of Greed. Helps get to full health. I would like to draw extra cards, please. And second wind blocks out a bunch. Let's see what the rest of the cards are. Not enough, though. We might have to end right now. Is Fiendfire lethal? We've got 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand, so it hits for 9 times 14, which is 90 plus 36, so not lethal. Is Juggernaut Fiendfire lethal? Because then it does an extra 5 damage per card. Time for a health pot? Never! We're not going to use this until we're literally dying. There's a feed in the deck, so every time we can raise our max HP, we can get more value out of that blood pot. I think I'm just going to Fiendfire instead of Juggernaut. I want to save 3 energy for Dead Branch cards to save me. Yes, yes, there are lots of cards. Okay. Let's play Shockwave to weaken him. Generate another card. This hits for 41. We can hit for 82 with double tap. We're getting close. I think Heavy Blade, double tap Hand of Greed probably does it. Oh wait, we don't have enough energy for that. We can Exhume something. We can Exhume, like... What about Feed? So we could Exhume, Feed, upgrade the double tap Hand of Greed, and Feed. I think that's probably lethal. And a Feed, which is preferable to a Hate Greed. So 41, 82 plus 27, 54. 82 plus 54 is 130 some, so yeah. Alright. Flame Barrier there, Evolve, Sentinel. We've got, how many second winds do we have? Yeah, Sentinel's got to be good at this point, right? It's just a lot of extra energy for when we're doing silly stuff. 1, 2, 3 second winds, is that it? Yeah, 3 second winds, 2 Fiendfires. Okay. And then none of these, I think. Flame Barrier is good, but we already have 2 of them? One... Just one, I guess. It's close to a 40-card deck. There's not really anything in particular that we want to find in the deck, so it's kind of fine to just, like, take cards for density balance. Like, we're not trying to find our own corruption, we're just trying to exhaust one. But we are decreasing the densities of, like, second winds and stuff. No, I'm not sure why we would pick Headbutt. What's Headbutt for? F-Blue wants to see Coconut. Okay. She's been yelling at me, I'm not sure what her deal is, but I'll go find out. She's so warm. She was in a sunspot. She's just radiating thermal energy. Aragon, I think you should look up stuff. I mean, the guides aren't great that are on the internet. But I think it's an intimidating game to get into, so anything that helps you get over that hump, I think, is worth it. Yeah, it's satisfying to figure out, but it's really executionally satisfying as well. It's just like fun to play. Oops, oops. If you headbutt and then play an exhaust card that gets saved by Spoon, will it land on top of the deck? You're confusing headbutt and the defect card that has the same idea. What was that one called? Headbutt lets you pick a specific card. But for that defect card, the answer is yes. We have to recall here. Rebound, thank you. So we took a no fire Act 3 path. We went to 0 fires, but we're still at 98 out of 100. Okay. Alright, so we do have to find Demon Form pretty early in this fight. We haven't played Dark Embrace or anything, so True Grit doesn't draw, neither does Second Wind. Although they do sort of draw in the virtual sense. They sort of draw Dead Branch cards. I think this is probably a play nothing turn. But if we triggered a bite and hit corruption, we're like in super great shape suddenly. But we're most likely not going to hit corruption, right? I would rather generate cards in big batches when we hit like Fiend Fires and stuff than spend one clock getting just one roll. Could trigger the Ascender's Bane, sure, but Ascender's Bane is just a card next turn right now, so I'll just take the card next turn. Kind of a weird start to the fight, but whatever. Power through Fiendfire is pretty good. Power through's only blocking for 11 here, but I'll do it anyway. Got ourselves a Feel No Pain. That seems like an important moment in the fight. But we do take a bunch of damage. I guess we could Bloodletting double Shrug and just not clock this turn. Time Meter's kind of dangerous. Kinda, not really. We just need to get Demon Form online and then we should be okay. It only blocked for 5 if you assume that you're just going to end the turn and let Orichalcum block, but ending the turn and letting Orichalcum block when your enemy is hitting you for 48 is probably not a good idea. So I did not use that same assumption. Bloodletting Clothesline's pretty good too. Oh, are you stuck? Here, I'll unstick you. There you go. Clothesline blocks for 12. Which is the same as what Double Shrug does, but it's 1 fewer cards. Yeah, let's do that. Because I don't want Shrug enough to draw Demon Form and then not be able to play it. Disarm's pretty nice. Got the right turn for it, too. Fiendfire for the 3rd card, or skip the 3rd card? Yeah, I'll go ahead and Fiendfire. Okay, we've blocked out. Let's stop playing stuff. We do have 4 clock next turn, which is awkward, but the 4 and the 3 fighting. There's Demon Form. Demon Form, Second Wind. We could just play 3 more cards. That makes sense. Power through Second Wind, something. Oh wait, we can't play Power through Second Wind. That's too much stuff. So if we just play Second Wind now, we're left with 2 on the clock for next turn. And we have like Power through Second Wind coming up. Should be fine. Ah, so we could play 2 more cards here. Offering and then something. If we draw 7 cards, do we ever, like, completely whiff? We got, like, Carnage, Reaper, Entrench, Dark Embrace. No. Limit Break. So there's, like, 5 whiff cards, but, like, Exhume is good, Sentinel, Second Wind, Power Through. We're gonna draw something. Oh, right. Also that. We can only play 2 cards this turn, so let's hold the Sentinel. And play, like... Dark Embrace... Reaper? Yeah, let's play Dark Embrace Reaper. We can get the Reaper back if we want. Yeah, I forget Instance Burner constantly. It's like kind of a problem. Limit Break seems good. Metallicize is very card efficient. We can True Grit a Slime. Let's play Metallicize and then True Grit a Slime. Okay. We actually can't Limit Break again. It didn't exhaust. Oh, it did exhaust. I thought it didn't. Drawing 5 cards is pretty scary. Yeah, I don't want to draw 5 cards. We could do it again, but... boy, even with 7 cards, this thing kind of stinks. Havoc generates some block. Entrench can double it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that can happen too, sure. So now we just, like, Second Wind. We could play Juggernaut Second Wind, that's kind of sick. I assume Second Wind blocks out. It's 6 block per card. And it hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So it blocks for 30. It actually does block out exactly, huh? Juggernaut Pocket Watch, or Juggernaut Second Wind doesn't comply with Pocket Watch. On what server do you play DCSS? Oh yeah, it's the US server, so it's probably the one you would find by default. If we just play Second Wind now and it generates a Corruption, we can play the Corruption. Whereas if we play the Juggernaut first, we can't. Juggernaut does do a meaningful amount of damage, though. But we have 15 strength. I don't think we really care about Juggernaut damage. Ooh, Limit Break is hard to turn down, though. Plus we have 4 energy, so we should probably keep doing stuff. Alright, so let's play 3 more cards so that next turn he's on 3 and we're on 3. So... like, Limit Break... Rampage, Whirlwind? Let's start with Limit Break, see what we get. Alright, Fiendfire, take us away. Alright, that's a split. So we can just leave that there if we want. I wish I could disarm in the second phase, but it looks like that's not going to be possible. I guess if we play... No, because we can't even play. We can't even break the Pocket Watch, even if we want to, because he ends our turn. I guess we'll wait until next turn, and then we'll second wind, and then if we get a corruption, we'll play it. Another copy of Juggernaut, really? I guess Inflame gets the pick. 2 strength is more than nothing. Power through Fiendfire blocks for a lot. I don't know if it blocks for 30, but it probably does. Does it just kill him? It might just kill him. I'm pretty sure there's no way to lose this fight. Sentinel in hand, too. Yeah, okay. Bird is on 5. Whatever. Do Pocket Watch and Velvet Choker have unintentional anti-synergy? No, they have synergy. They're good together. Yeah, you could actually, like, definitely infinite Time Meter. If your infinite is built to beat the heart, then it's built to be block positive already. And that means that, you know, even if you're only playing 12 cards a turn, you generally can block for quite a bit if you get your infinite all online. Let's see. Okay, so what are we doing in this fight? We can just, like, Fiendfire right now. Does 7 times 6, right? Yeah, 6 cards. 7 times 6 is 43. So that would probably kill a cultist this turn. That seems worth doing. We could Battle Trance before we do it. And then we could kill a cultist right now. It also draws us closer to demon form. Sure. So we're a 10 card hand now, right? 3, 6, 9. No, 9 cards. So 7 times 8 is 56. So we'll just kill this one. And see if we find anything fun. I guess Immolate's pretty good. Oh, I see what you mean by having anti-synergy. Yeah. I mean, sure, they're like, if you have both, you draw a bunch of cards and you can't play them all, but you build your deck to be full of, like, really expensive cards, right? You just throw every 3-cost card you can find in there, and then you draw all of them, and then you play just a couple cards. It makes it really good, because you have really consistent availability for all your resources. Kind of awkward to draw all the power throughs and second wins at the same time. But mostly I don't really care, and that's fine. So let's play Dark Embrace, Power Through Second Wind. Actually, let's just play Dark Embrace, Second Wind. That already blocks out, I would imagine. 30... maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, so it does block out for 30. Okay. So Dark Embrace, Second Wind, and then if we get Corruption, we'll play it. Fiendfire is pretty good. We can do Spot Weakness too. Gets our scaling started. Sure. Do we kill the cultist, or... because that wastes a ton of damage. Or do we shoot Awaken one? I don't want the cultist to survive, but we also have Hand of Greeds. I'm actually going to blow up the Pocket Watch to Spot Weakness Fiendfire, Because then if I... Oh no, actually, if this was a spot weakness plus, I would. Because it would give me 4 strength, and then hand of greed would be perfect. Why are we drawing more cards than we exhaust? We have Dead Branch and Dark Embrace. So some of the cards are being drawn, some are being created. We did miss Demon Form there. Dark Shackles. Coming in hot. So we're going to play Dark Shackles Disarm on Awaken 1. Ideally, we can disarm him down to, like, -1,000,000. It's not really necessary, but it's fun. And then we'll hand of greed the cultist. How does relic versus card order work? Generally, they're not in contention. The relics, technically, the effects happen in order from right to left. But it usually doesn't matter. We're gonna break Pocket Watch to get 25 gold. I should have played True Grit first. Actually, I shouldn't have played True Grit first because it wasn't upgraded. But it feels like I should have played it first. Ouch. This turn hurts. I guess just Feel No Pain. Pass? I'm not skipping Feel No Pain, even though it's against Awaken 1. Is that disarm in the exhaust pile or the discard pile? Looks like the exhaust pile. We have an Exhume left, but... And then I guess Heavy Blade, Hand of Greed. We can Warcry the Sentinel on top, and then... Oh, no, we can't, because we have Dark Embrace. Darn. Normally, we could Warcry the Sentinel on top and then Havoc to play it, which is fun. I think I'm just going to start with Havoc here. Okay, not bad. Let's keep looking. Oh, we actually could have, because it... Spoon saved it. Damn it, I always forget. He's already weak, so Clothesline doesn't block. It could block next turn, but I'm more worried about this turn right now. I guess we just played Defend Sentinel. We need to get a Dark Embrace and then Reaper back to full. Or not Dark Embrace, Demon Form. Okay, there's the Demon Form, finally. Let's Battle Trance to look for Exhume on Disarm. Missed it. Okay. Second Wind is a D+ card. I don't know about that. Alright, if we draw all these cards next time, we're guaranteed to get Exhume. Seems like something I'm interested in. So let's Exhume the Disarm. And then play that. And then Fiendfire blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 3 is 30. That's plenty. And if we get a Corruption, we can play it. Oh, we got one. Alright, time to do some silly stuff. We've already broken Pocket Watch, so we might as well keep playing cards. Thanks for the follow, the Desert Fox. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. I'm never playing Anger. Guess I'll try and save Clothesline for next turn. Ooh, second field, no pain. Too bad I can't play it. Okay, we just havocked into a panic button. Apparently we're breaking Pocket Watch this turn. I probably should have been a little bit more aware. We could have headbutted something to Havoc. Getting sloppy. I'll go ahead and headbutt the Disarm because we want to play that again. And Sentinel for energy. Get the free Disarm. Anything else we want to do? Sure. Oh, maybe shouldn't play the burn. Burn card. I don't really want to play Hemos. I don't know why there's so many in hand. Okay. It says the card doesn't block, but I see block happening. Is this Clash playable? This Clash is playable. I guess I'll play a Clash. I don't see any reason why not. Whirlwind is lethal. Yeah, that gives us a Pocket Watch proc next turn. Sure. Oh, we could play a Brutality, but I don't want to, so I guess I won't. Just feel no pain, more Disarming, please. If we play Fire Breathing, the Clash is online. We may have to Blood Pot in this fight. Getting back to that Reaper is not looking super promising here. Where is the Reaper? Must be in the exhaust pile. Yeah, there it is. So we got an Exhume potentially next turn. But if we don't get that, we're going to have to Blood Pot probably. I guess Clothesline blocks. But we want to draw extra cards. Battle him and Mastery Elder, better powers than Rushion. That's, surprising. I'll say that. Okay. Let's exhume the Reaper. Somebody's trying to call me on the telephone. Can you believe? The gall. Who even telephones? Where is that Reaper? Is it not in the exhaust pile? I thought I, like, literally just looked and it was in the exhaust pile, but now I don't see it. Oh, there it is. It's, like, one of the first cards. Okay. There's no way to get vulnerable this turn. Okay. Did it exhaust or go on to the discard? It exhausted. So let's headbutt the Exhume so we can play it again. Next turn. Alright. Now it should be at the bottom, because we just exhausted it. We could play Inferno Blades to look for something that makes vulnerable happen. Or zero-cost bludgeons. I've also heard that those are good. See, there is a void coming up, so we have to be a little bit careful we don't run out of energy. Keeps generating Dark Embraces. Don't really want more of those. Do we have any more exhumes? We do. The exhume keeps coming back, so we'll keep headbutting it, I guess. And then I guess we're just trying to kill him. Burner matters. We want it on 4, ideally, because this is floor 51, so next is Spire Elites. We've already busted Pocket Watch, that doesn't matter. So I guess we want 2 attacks. We want, like, Cleave, Dropkick over Heavy Blade? No, Heavy Blade's more damage. Okay. Can we Hand of Greed him to death? I'm always going to exhume Reaper, right? Maybe not this turn. He's hitting for 36. We want Incense Burner on 4. I think we should just not kill him this turn. Okay, it's Battle Trance then. Exhume Second Wind. Yeah, second corruption. Whee! I guess I'll just put him low and wait for the next one. Alright, well, I don't want to take 20, so I'm going to kill him. 3's not great. That is the, whatchamacallit, the shield's big attack turn. So it's something. 10 health or an upgrade? It's real health, right? We don't have any other healing. It is. We sort of tongue-in-cheek agreed to no more boot slander. But those rules were made to be broken. It seems like there's some pretty good upgrades, although it's a 40-card deck, so maybe the health is the pick. Second Wind, Power Through, I don't know. Exhume? Exhume's getting played multiple times. 0 cost Exhume's pretty good. I think it's just 10 health. 10 health means we don't die sometimes when we should die. Offering seems incredible. We could take 2 strength for the Spire Elite. Blind is not bad either. I don't think we're ever going to take or Akabika over Offering. Yeah, I do know it's Offering. True Grit does some stuff sometimes. We did kind of run out of skills in the Awakened One fight. We had to kill him instead of like pausing the fight because we ran out of stuff. Part of the effect of Corruption Dead Branch is that you exhaust only the skills, so eventually you get left with only attacks. So it makes some sense to take True Grit to have an extra cache of skills, but I think we probably have enough to go the distance here. Particularly if we don't exhaust the Entrench. So it's basically just blind or no. Blind or skip. Weak is good. Currently we're just depending on generating a shockwave, basically. Or the clothesline. The boot could kill the heart in one turn. That sounds like it would take a long time. I think I will take a blind. It's not incredible, but it's decent. Flame Barrier is good on this turn. Okay. We absolutely have to proc Pocket Watch this turn. We have so much block this turn. Power through Second Wind. Just got everything. Panic Button. We can block for like 100 this turn. Which target? Well, we can't turn around, so I guess... Oh, we can actually turn around. He is attacking next turn, but he's attacking for 40 next turn, so... If it's for next turn, we should face forward. It is nice to be able to assassinate shield first. But it's not always possible, so I'm gonna go for spear. Got Second Wind. There's that blind. Second Wind on a bunch of burns seems good. I do think we have to play Demon Form in the fight. So we could use blind to turn around. Oh wait, we don't want to turn around. Alright, let's see what Second Wind does. We've generated a barricade, we can put it back on top for next turn. Seems good. Barricade Second Wind, generate a bunch of block. Keep it. Okay. We lose the entrench immediately, obviously. Like you do. Limit Break is worth 5 strength. Eventually we're going to want to Reaper back all this health that we're losing. Second Wind hits Sentinel, which is pretty sick. Yeah, it could Shackle. But he's got an artifact charge, so it wouldn't actually land. Let's see what this does. Okay, so I guess we either Second Wind and stop playing cards, or we like Battle Trance and Dark Embrace in Second Wind and go over Pocket Watch. If we generate a ton of block, we don't really care if we're... Well, next turn's pretty scary, because he's quad attacking and he's doing his attack as well. So it'll be 21 plus 40, so 61 damage. I don't think we're going to overblock this turn by 61. I guess we'll see what we generate after Second Wind, because we'll have a bunch of energy. Shockwave's pretty hard to pass up. Dark Embrace and Grit the Sentinel. I don't know what you mean by... What's Sentinel? Oh, that Sentinel? Yeah. Dual Wield Reckless. Get a bunch of dazes, they exhaust. We haven't played Evolve, though. Wildstar Candlegreed seems pretty reasonable on Spear right now. 40 plus 52. Should set up a kill. No metascalers, but we don't really need metascaling at this point. We've done the scaling that matters. I guess we're already breaking Pocket Watch, so we could just Reckless Charge. I don't want to draw the Daze, though. I want to draw the Offering. But it would make any attack kill, right? No. Would make... No, it probably would make any attack kill, because these are fairly high damage attacks. So let's see. It hits for 25, 17 base. We'll have 13 strength next turn. 13 plus 12 is 25. 25 with vulnerable is an additional 12, so 37. 37 plus 25 is off by 1. Why does that keep happening to me? Oh wait, no, it's not. 35 plus 27. Yeah, it's 62. It does block. So clothesline and a single clothesline or a single bite is not an out, but everything else is with this. Oh crap! Forgot the armor. Thanks for the follow, Atlas Callister. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Luckily, we found ourselves an offering anyway. Uh, 15 times 5 is 75. He's at 68. Sounds about right. Let's trigger a burn for the last card. Ah. Oh, I guess there's nothing to exhume. I was thinking there's a Reaper in here, but there isn't. So I'll just keep the 3 cards. Oh wait, we could exhume a entrench. And then scale off. I almost forgot this was an entrench deck. We've never actually done the entrench thing. It's easy to forget. Yeah, I don't have a... Well, I mean, after Dead Branch, Dark Embrace doesn't do as much, right? It can still draw you a 10-card hand sometimes, but mostly it just doesn't do anything. Okay. We could exhume... what? We could exhume Dark Embrace? I don't really want to get hit for 80, or for 40. I guess these two exhaust. Is there a second wind in here? There is not. We could exhume. It does actually do stuff. I guess no, we don't have Feel No Pain. 1 energy, draw 15 cards, can't be bad. Oh, you're talking about Dark Embrace? Yeah. I mean, you're definitely not wrong. It's a good card, but if it's in a hand with a Fiendfire, I'm not going to hesitate. Oh yeah, that's right, you can't exhume. I just forgot about that. That's true, Exhume Shockwave does block. He's not weak. Alright, I'll Exhume Shockwave. Gets an Intimidate. Sure. I guess I'll play it. Had an extra card. Reaper's up, but he's got a bunch of armor. Yeah, I think we're probably going to 1,000 here. Not 100% sure, but it's hard to imagine not doing it. Yeah, I think we're going to go to full as well. Let's exhaust this, because it's not very useful. We'll let that exhaust at the end of the turn. so I'll just generate some block. Pocket Watch or 12 block? I want Pocket Watch because we want to draw back to Entrench. Brutality kind of helps draw Entrench. Puts me a little further in the health hole. Can we exhume anything fun? Battle Trance could help get there. Yeah. 3, 6, 9 cards. This only draws 2. Guess this gets some health. Ooh, it does 40 damage though. Yikes. Yeah, we're definitely gonna set up Incense Burner too. We'll get all the setups. Don't you worry about that. We'll get Happy Flower set up too if we can. Oh wait, Happy Flower and Incense Burner are locked. So if we want Incense Burner on 4, Happy Flower is always gonna be on 0, unfortunately. And Incense Burner is more important. Yeah, this reduces our hand size by 1, which I guess is good enough. Could second wind, draw a bunch of stuff. Reaper is in the discard pile. Limit break, second wind, look for a headbutt. How long are you gonna play Ironclad? Just a couple more days, just playing it all February. So actually just one more stream, I guess. I should set up for the review stream tomorrow to review what we've learned. So this might be the last run. Actually, it's pretty much guaranteed to be the last run if we're doing the review stream tomorrow, right? So this will be the very last one. We're on to Silent on Monday. Okay, that actually did exhaust, so we can go exhume that if we want to. Do we have a headbutt in the draw? No. Second one makes a bunch of block. I think that's good enough. I'm just going to review... so this is actually something that Bad Terrence suggested. I just want to review what we learned during the Ironclad runs that we did. 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand. So power through will overdraw slightly. We're already at 3 on Pocket Watch. We could just be done. Helps us get to Entrench faster. Yeah, I think we're just done. Okay. No point in playing Corruption. We already played it. Oh, actually, sorry. We want to play Entrench, so we don't want to Corruption this fight. All right. So we can like power through True Grit and Trench. We could Panic Button and Trench too to test out the whether or not that works for sure. Yeah, let's try it, right? Yep, does work. Scienced it. Okay, well that's our 3 cards, I guess. Now we're just waiting on redrawing Reaper. And setting up Incense Burner and... Well, I guess just Incense Burner, right? Because we can't set up Happy Flower. Gets that out of the deck, I guess. Lost an Exhume. I don't think we care about that. Reaper's not in the exhaust pile. Do it again? Hey, I feel no pain. Neat. This bite does too much damage, right? No, actually, that's kind of fine. It costs a card draw, though. Excuse me. Where is it? Maybe Shrug finds it? Nope. I guess it's a 24 card deck, so it's gonna take a second to get there. Maybe we Corruption now. Do we have to kill next turn? We either have to kill next turn or in 10 turns. We're not really bound by turn limits. Yeah, we could feed. I think we definitely want... yeah, how many things can you do in Stone Soup? All of them. They've actually been removing complexity from the game. There used to be food that you had to carry around and eat. You'd have, like, butcher monsters and stuff. They just took that out. I don't think he's ever getting through 300 armor, so I'm gonna go ahead and Corruption. Alright, no Reaper this turn is probably a good thing. I'll go ahead and bite just to get through the armor. And risk getting a Reaper. We could Exhume something. Does anything do anything? Oh, Limit Break? Sure. Costs us card draw. But it puts us at 100 strength, which presumably means we can Reaper to full. The last Entrench. Burning Pack can draw the Reaper. Wait, we don't want that. Crap. This is a bad setup turn. Yep, there's the Reaper. Oh wait, it doesn't kill him. Yeah, this is fine. So now we just wait. We're like literally waiting now for Incense Burner to go a full cycle back to 4. Nothing matters. I don't know why I'm even playing cards. Ooh, we could dual wield something. This gives energy and something from Dead Branch. We are actually going to lose some health to the whatchamacallit we played earlier, the Brutality. I guess we heal that from Burning Blood. Sure. Okay. Could Exhume a nothing for no reason. There's so many copies of stuff. That's ridiculous. Sorry, I am losing my mind. Okay, alright, let's just click enter a couple times. Ooh, Seeing Red. Aw, it didn't exhaust. Gotta keep that weak up, otherwise he could get through our armor. Fun. Get to kill him next turn. If we could put something on top of the deck, I would. And it would be Hand of Greed, because that would be fun. Good chance of drawing Hand of Greed next turn, so we get to metascale in a way that does not matter at the end of the game. Got him. Sweet. Give me that gold. Red Skull, huh? Maybe we were supposed to go to 50 health and not 100. Second Sentinel. We've got 2 Fiend Fires and 3 Second Winds, as well as a couple of True Grit pluses. I definitely don't hate Second Sentinel. The first one has been really good. Sever Soul also, if we want more exhaust stuff. Well, I'd be happy with just winning against the heart. Ooh, Alistair Caster has gifted a tier 1 sub to Merindo. Thank you. And thanks for loafing around. Welcome on in. Enjoy your emotes. I could take it or leave it. I'm gonna take it. Okay. The heart. Bump bump. We could second wind, but we would lose the entrench, which could matter. Everybody loves the Watcher Bread. I like the Watcher Bread too. I should have asked for more of them like that. Once I hit partner, which... So, the threshold, major threshold for hitting partner is averaging 75 viewers. I just want to point out, there's 78 viewers here now, so soon there will be more emotes. Well, sorry, it's not... You have to average that for like a week, so... This is like the maximum number of viewers at the end of the stream, right? So, like, we'll get there eventually. It's just... We're not there now. Let's draw a card. There's not really any point to power through second winding right now. I don't think it's a firm boundary. I think they can partner whoever they want. But I think that's the like automatic criteria. I am kind of struggling to think of like stuff that I want to accomplish this turn. Do we just like second wind and look for corruption? Oh wait, that wouldn't even work. We could Warcry to try and set up a second wind for next turn. That seems reasonable. Potentially play the exhaust card. Oh, there's a lot of second winds. Okay. I'll take one of them for next turn. Could exhume a Warcry. Seems like kind of a waste. Could just play feed for damage. Yeah, I think we'll get there too. It's. I mean, partner's not like a big deal for me. It's mostly I think you get like better ad revenue or something. I don't care about ads or ad revenue. So, it's just nice to have a little ding checkmark thing, you know. Here's a funny thing. We could play Dark Shackles in case we draw Exhume next turn, so that we could Dark Shackles the multi-attack. Maybe we should have done that. Maybe we should have played Dark Shackles and then Warcry the Exhume on top. That would have been pretty fancy. Although, that could have failed in a number of ways, right? Because if Dark Shackles doesn't exhaust. What is a coconut? Coconut is the name of my cat. So if you redeem the reward, I will go get her. And she'll be grumpy about it. I think I'm just going to play feed. It's damage, and it exhausts. So maybe we find something cool. It did not exhaust. Sure, that works too. Alright. The intangible goes off. So the big attack is going to be next turn. We could second wind to try and find corruption. Let's go to Battle Trance and see if we can find Demon Form. We did. Okay. Let's play Demon Form. I could second wind, but I'm not sure what I'm getting out of that. I just like lose a bunch of cards. Second wind, let the branch decide. I don't really want the branch to decide whether or not I win. I kind of want to decide myself. Power 3 does block 11 damage here. It's not nothing. But it gets 2 wounds, and that's quite bad. I guess that's the thing second wind does, right, is it just blocks out. But unless we get a headbutt later, the cards we're getting from second wind here are not that useful. Can exhume limit break? Yeah, we've already seen one of the exhumes though, so there's only one left. But that's true, if we second wind it, we do put it in the exhaust pile for later. Ooh, level 2 in Stone Soup. You've survived the first level of the dungeon. Beware, level 2 is where you can first start finding elites, so good luck with that. If you see Sigmund, run. I think I will second wind. Getting a limit break later seems important. Darn. Could have continued with Sentinel, but no. Oh, we got a barricade, okay. Interesting. How do we... Oh, is this a Happy Flower or something? Yeah, we have 4 energy, but a Void. Boy, this is a bad turn. Is this just like a... super casual take 67 turn? Because that's not my favorite. Dude, I absolutely love that people in my chat are talking about Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Super fun, yes. Big fan. Well, I don't think I'm skipping Barricade. So... there's that. And then... Sentinel's 2 health, bites... or Sentinel's 3 health, bite is 2 health. Bite does 7 damage. I don't think we care about the damage at all. Not one bit. We could play Slime to try and exhaust it, but that can fail. I'm having trouble imagining the 1 health mattering. If this gets like an offering, maybe that's really good. We'll go for that. Okay. Thanks, Spoon. Alright, we're just getting our Red Skull online. No big deal. Just proccing Red Skull. So, I have 2 thoughts here. I want to have a big turn and do lots of stuff, but also I don't want to die next turn. And we have Pocket Watch. I think since we have Barricade, we'll just have a big turn and generate lots of block. It's like kind of the best of both worlds. We also have Fiendfire. I'm probably going to play Offering. Draw some more stuff. So let's start with like True Grit on the Fire Breathing. Second Wind Fiendfire. Yeah, we can definitely play both. I want to like find a corruption or something. Where is it hiding? There's a limit break. Gets 9 strength. There's also a headbutt. Guarantee something for next turn. Next turn is going to be mostly these cards. We could put a Fiendfire on top and then Dark Embrace Fiendfire. Can we headbutt Entrench? We can. Okay. Blocking for 120 next turn makes a lot of sense to me. Gotta be Limit Break? I don't know, I disagreed, apparently. Fiendfire, look for some garbage. Play 3 cards. Okay. So, Dark Embrace True Grit would be a nice start. What does Exhume hit? Seems like a lot of stuff. We actually generated a an entrench earlier, but we didn't exhaust it, so there's just 2 in the draw pile now. I was wondering if we could exhume it, but we can't. Could hit panic button. This is a second attack, so it's kind of a free panic button turn. Let's get Dark Embrace online and then go get a panic button. Oh wait, yeah, we can do Limit Break too, huh? We're not under any real pressure. I think I want the panic button. Do we True Grit before panic button? What if we hit second wind next turn? I'd probably still play it, just to generate a bunch of cards. Nine block for 3 cards. I don't think that's worth it. I want the 3 cards so I can get the entrench. Okay. Got the entrench. We can headbutt it too. Headbutt an offering. Or shrug. Oh, shrug doesn't block. Either shrug or offering, I guess. Then we can offering Fiendfire. Get some damage this turn too. Power through for extra cards and to save the power through. Oh wait, no, we can't do that. We don't have corruption. I guess just Pummel does a damage cap already. Oh wait, no, it's only 100 damage. 131. It doesn't get him below 600, which is kind of an important threshold. Pummel, it does do a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess we save a second wind, we save a Fiendfire, we save power through. So there's a lot of good resources to Fiendfire away here. Although I'm hearing myself talking in my own head. Last time I killed the hardest Ironclad, I was like, it was a good thing I Fiendfired because I needed to recognize which resources weren't important anymore. But this is not the same run, so. Okay. This is a blood pot. No regen. We could use the blood pot. I guess it's never any better than it is right now, but these 2 sentinels keep getting drawn on the only hands when we have no exhaust stuff. It's pretty irritating. Do we just pass here? I don't know if Immolate's as good as just pass. It probably is. Okay. I guess these sentinels are technically positive blocks, so I'll play them. That's right, we did get the Rampage procs. That's technically matters. We have Entrench and Limit Break this turn. Could double all the numbers. Sweet. Limit Break refused to exhaust, even though it's not upgraded. This Limit Break is just a Limit Break plus. It's the second time he's cycled back in. Second wind exhausts Sentinel, so if we get corruption out of it, we can play it. Okay. Extra cards or play more stuff now? What'd you just notice? Yeah, you should be able to see the stats. I have the plugin or the integration from Relic Stats and Slay the Relics turned on. I think I want to just draw extra cards. I want to get a big Fiendfire next turn. Hover over the hearth? What do you mean? What's the hearth? Oh, the heart. Yeah, let's Fiend Fire, right? We need to get some damage did here. Hey, there's a corruption. We got 2 corruptions! What? We have no way to exhaust this Sentinel, though. I guess we have an Entrench in hand. Oh wait, we do have a way to exhaust the Sentinel. So we like Burning Pack the Sentinel. Corruption stuff. Time to do some stuff. Oh, generated an Entrench. That's that seems good. We just generated 3 corruptions in 1 turn. It drew another one. It completed 1 combat. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna save this Entrench because why not? He's already damage capped, so shouldn't play the anger. Although it does not matter, clearly. Okay. I think we got him. I think we're gonna kill the heart today. Alright, we've damage capped. And drawn 10 cards. And we still have 4 energy. Okay. We just have to find another Fiend Fire next turn. Oh wait, can we headbutt? Can we headbutt a Fiend Fire? Yes. Okay, great. It's probably not necessary to headbutt a Fiend Fire, but it makes me feel nice on the inside. Just to know, for sure, that the heart is dead. Okay. Oh yeah, Body Slam, that would have been good. I don't think we even had a Body Slam. I don't think we generated any. Do we be greedy, or do we free the Blood Pot? We've been holding this Blood Pot literally forever. we took it off. Did we take it off the, I think we had 2 potions when we killed the Act 1 boss, and one of them... I think we were already holding the Blood Pot when we killed the Act 1 boss, so I think we've literally been holding this Blood Pot for like 50 floors. So we can either drink it or we can let the spirit be free. I think I'm gonna let the spirit be free. I'm feeling nice with the Blood Pot here. Did we get 1 Body Slam? Super powerful run. Was in a pretty good spot, and then we put ourselves in a position to get some good relic luck in Act 3, and we totally did. We got Dead Branch, and can't look at our deck list because we clicked the button. But yeah, super fun. Pocket Watch just set up, Bag of Prep for turn 1. We never did find a Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain would have been super good. We had like 3 copies of Second Wind and 2 copies of Fiend Fire. So pretty absurd amount of exhaust stuff. Yeah, you know, before we got the Dead Branch, the plan for the deck was to do Spoon shenanigans, right? We had 2 Exhumes and a Reaper. So the plan was to like play Reaper 10 times a fight. But that kind of just like dovetailed into, just kidding, do Dead Branch stuff. Which is fine by me. Yeah, that was a fun one. We set up Prayer Wheel to try and get as many extra card rewards as possible, but we ended up only getting 6 apparently, and never found the barricade. But by the heart fight, like Dead Branch gave us a barricade and a corruption, and it was doing that pretty much every fight. So Dead Branch is surprisingly reliable. As long as you can give it like 1,000,000 cards, it will give you whatever you need. But you do have to be like slow enough and defensive enough to last. We generated 364 cards from Dead Branch. Sounds about right. Even though we picked it up in like mid-Act 3. Yeah, that was a good one.